So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are our plans today? Well, yesterday we took out 3 mini-bosses. It's pretty cool. And we also defeated the second main boss of the game. Yes, we plucked the wings from Lady Butterfly, so she flies no more. And it was a tough fight. Basically, in phase 1, we just stuck to doing our best to dodge and using dodge counters and wailing on her with our sword. And then in phase 2, we rushed her, kind of did the same thing. But we also made use of one of our prosthetic arm equipments, the axe, which, yes, is primarily probably used to just break shields, but it also deals a lot of poise damage when it connects. And so I basically just tried to rush Lady Butterfly and pull off my normal sword combos, and then I knew that at some point she would typically hit me. During those times is when I sort of use the axe, because the axe also gives you hyper poise. It basically gives you hyper armor, so she can't stagger you out of it, and she takes more damage that way, and she takes more poise damage. And so using that combination of sword and axe technique there, we were able to beat Lady Butterfly. So that was pretty exciting. So today we're going to dive into the game, and we can start logging in now. And we're going to see what our purchase objectives are. We have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. It should last for about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. During those 3 minutes, that's probably when I'll go into our menus and maybe visit some merchants and see what our next purchase objectives are. So, yes, and maybe look over some other key items, see what our next side quests might be, and think about where we're going to go. But yes, looking forward to making some more progress here in Sekiro. So strap in, get yourself something to drink, maybe a snack, and we shall launch in. Alrighty. Oh, we also cured the Dragon Rot. So, I mean, we probably only have to die like 1 or 2 more times to get the Dragon Rot again. But at least for now, everyone's cured. And we also discovered some new areas. So, yes, I am interested to see what happens. I've also been told that our next main boss is somewhere, actually not somewhere, is atop Ashina Castle. And so that's probably our next major game destination. And Layla Game Zone is here. Salutations. Salutations, Layla. How are you doing? And Grim Space is also here. Orfeo, welcome in, Grim. How are you doing? And Butter is here. Welcome in, Butter. Yo, working and lurking. Happy Friday Eve, my dude. Happy Friday Eve to you as well, Butter. You're always welcome on our channel. You are the butter to our biscuits. I like your name, Butter. Grim says... What does Grim say? Oh, you haven't been to the top of Ashina Castle? Not yet. Oh. We've gotten close, but not quite there. Still a little bit too hot. Layla answers, better than yesterday. I had a migraine. Oh, that's a shame. Today, I am awesome. Nice. I'm glad you feel better, Layla. I've had some bad headaches myself. Never a migraine, thank God. But, yeah, headaches are poopy. It just feels like you have to just stop doing everything and just either sit or lay down, close your eyes if you can in a quiet area, and just wait for it to pass. Grim says, I gotta watch this. Everyone is welcome to watch. And let me pop in my earbuds. so I can hear the game. Okay. Oh, you couldn't eat your lunch yesterday? Oh. Oh, so you had it for dinner. Well, that works. I had myself a nice little brunch. I munched on some turkey slices. Some smoked turkey slices, quite good. And I had a couple of buttermilk biscuits. Quite tasty. Okay, so, first things first. What are our current skills? And what are the day's purchase objectives, or at least our next purchase objectives? Looks like we're very close to getting our third skill point, so let's go to our skills. Alright, so for the Shinobi Arts, we now have the Mikiri counter, which we use. We have Run and Slide, which we don't really use. We have Shinobi Eyes to make the Shinobi counter better. We also have Suppress Presence and Suppress Sound, which are sort of carryover skills that I wanted to learn from Elden Ring. That's basically the Black Knife armor set. We also have the Whirlwind Slash, which I also don't use. We have a Shinobi's Karma Body and a Shinobi's Karma Mind, which allows us to use our prosthetic arm tools more. And we have the Breath of Life Light skill, which is so far my most valued skill, considering we do a lot of death blows. We don't have any prosthetic art skills yet, though we're probably going to start working on those eventually, though probably not today, unless something happens and we start getting like crazy amounts of skill points. Right now we're just trying to knock all of the Ashina art skills. I think I've kind of settled on doing that because there's not that many. And we have over, well, maybe not over. We have, well, yeah, we have like over half anyway. So we have the Ichimonji, which I'm also not using. I don't use the bulk of these skills. I really just prefer like the latent skills most of the time. Descending Carp, which is useful. What does that do? For a few seconds after deflection, increases damage to enemy posture from all sources. So when you deflect, you whack the enemy again, and you more so break their posture. So that's good. We also have the Ascending Carp skill. Latent skill that increases the damage inflicted to posture upon performance a successful deflection. So we deflect, they take increased posture damage, then we whack them with our sword for even more posture damage. So, good combo. And then we have the Breath of Nature Light. Recover posture upon executing a successful death blow, which is a bit weird, because I thought we beat a mini-boss yesterday, or maybe it was a boss, or maybe it was just something we found that does exactly the same thing. So, I wouldn't think there's duplicate skills in this game, so I guess they stack? I don't know. But once we get 3 skill points, we are going to purchase the latent skill Flowing Water. Reduces the amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. So that'll be nice. And then we'll just have the Ichimonji Double Strike, which I'm also probably not going to use. And then we have the Ashina Cross, which I might use. I'll test it out and we'll see. This will probably be the first actual combat skill I'll test out and see if I like it or not. But regardless, once we have that, we'll be done with the skill tree, and then we'll probably start in on the prosthetic arts. And probably down here, because I don't know what these two are, but the fact that there's a sword here makes me think that maybe they do something like just make your sword attack stronger. That would be nice. And then we have stuff down here that looks like sneaking stuff. I enjoy sneaking. So, yeah, I am interested in what these 4 abilities might be, but we'll see what happens once we get there. So, yeah, we're saving up for 3 skill points for the latent skill Flowing Water. Now, let's check out... So we have no prayer beads. Our next Sen purchase, I believe, is 1,600 Sen. And I also want to collect 7 carp scales. We have 6. We just have to find some more carp. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show. Or if you left and came back, thank you for coming back. Layla says, I had steak, cheese, rice, and rice burritos with veggies. That sounds really, really good. I haven't had a burrito in a long time. Probably not in at least a year. Steak, cheese, rice, and veggies sounds really good. Grim says, that sounds bomb, yeah. Grim says, deflecting in midair is very useful. Same with mid-air combat arts. Ichimonji is one of the best. Interesting, interesting. Well, eventually we'll probably experiment more as we go. Okay, so let's take a look at what items we have. We have 7 healing gourds now. It's pretty good. Pellets. We have some divine grass, which is like a blessing of Marika from Elden Ring. A persimmon. Maybe this is... Oh no, I can hold one of 3. I thought maybe this is one of the dragon fruits the lady was talking about. An NPC from yesterday, but I guess not. Oh, recovers posture. Okay. We have another 2 dragon's blood droplets. I'm not sure we've bought any. We can from some merchants, but we've just been finding them. So that's pretty good. If everyone gets the dragon rod again, we already have a cure on hand. We have the bundled Jinzo statue. I forgot what this is for. Oh, to restore a node of resurrective power. Probably not going to use that for a long time. We have some antidotes to cure poison. We have some dousing powders to heal burn. Pacifying agents to reduce terror, which is death blight, we've learned. We have some eel livers to... What does that relieve? Shock. We have a lot of candies that we're probably never going to eat. A lot of weeaboo balloons, which we may never use. I don't see the... Well, no. I was going to say, I don't really see the point of, like, using a balloon to pop to increase your chances of obtaining items if you can't farm for gear because you can't use any new weapons or armor, so it's... I don't know why it exists in the game. But, I mean, you can use it to increase your odds of getting, like, other loot, like crafting materials and candies and stuff, so, I mean, that makes sense. Red lump increases poise by a lot, but prohibits resurrection. We have some coin purses, so that's 500. That's 100 each, so that's 700 on top of the 300. So we got like 1,000 coins. So we need like another 600 coins. And let's see, what else do we have? We have a Sakura droplet. I think someone said that's a crafting item. I would like to go back and talk to that giant guy and maybe interact with him and give him the red and white pinwheel. Maybe something will happen. We bought the mask fragment dragon, I think from a merchant that we found, but it looks like it's split into several pieces. I know once we have 7 carp fragments, we can buy another mask fragment from someone else. I don't know if it's part of this same mask. I don't know if it's a different mask, but that's the point of getting 7 carp scales. We have the anti-air death blow text. Compendium of the Shinobi Martial Art Anti-Air Death Blow. Oh, this is what we bought from another merchant for, I think it was 1,200 sen. A technique which serves the shinobi who is not bound by the earth in battle. Leap towards an... I don't get this one. Maybe someone can explain it to me, who knows. Leap towards an opponent who has exposed himself in midair and strike, killing him before he hits the ground. So does that mean the opponent has to be in the air, and then you jump in the air to meet them in the air, and then you perform the move? Is that what that means? And it doesn't sound like there's any, like, special combo you have to push. It's just they're in the air, you jump in the air, hit your normal attack button, and you just insta-kill them. Is that right? Let me catch up with some chat here. Layla says, today, my work had noodles and company cater. That the company cater? Nice. Company brought in some food. That's always nice, and noodles are good. Grim says, don't use the persimmons. Save those for NPCs. Oh, NPCs request them? That's cool. Okay. Good to know. Layla says, was good. We had shrimp scampi, spicy teriyaki noodles, chicken parmesan, and bread. Did they do this every day? Or is it just like something special they're doing since it's close to Christmas? Grim says, the Mibu possession balloon is great for getting more material for improving tools. Okay. I've personally never assassinated an enemy in midair. It's very rare. It sounds like it just happens. Like, it sounds like an enemy can be at full health the way they make this sound. And you can just, like, jump in the air and they're just insta-dead. Which, I don't think it can work that way. That sounds like it'd be way too strong. Like, if a boss just happens to, like, jump in the air to attack you and you just instantly jump in the air and, like, execute them, that would be awesome. But, I mean, I can't see that happening. Rotting prisoners note. Oh, I think this has changed. A note left by a dead and rotting man in the abandoned dungeon. Supposedly, the fragrant stone is enshrined in a village in the Ashina depths. But how to interpret throw oneself? This is as far as that old Okami tone could take me. But did they truly reach the Fountainhead Palace? I'd like to know, but it seems I never will. Kotaro, forgive me. Oh. Actually, I think that's the same. I think I spoke to Kotaro, maybe? There was a guy in the well, or near the well where we started the game. I talked to him and I sent him into the Ashina depths. Or, I know it was the abandoned dungeon. And I think he probably died. They said they were prepping him for surgery. So I'm pretty sure something bad is going to happen to him. We'll probably have to fight him as like an optional boss, or maybe a mandatory boss. We'll see. Whereas before, he probably would have helped us had I spared him that. Let's see. Holy Chapter, infested. We have to find a girl and give this to her. Ornamental letter. I think that's from the beginning of the game. Rat description. We already did that mini quest. Surgeon's bloody letter. That's the mini quest I was just talking about. Required one tough man, preferably a strong samurai or a young large soldier, such as a member of the Taro troop. Must be delivered unharmed to Saku. Yeah, we did that. Herb catalog scrap. That's about snap seeds, which feel useless. Flame barrel memo. Okay. Oh, speaking of that, our next upgrade for our prosthetic arm, we have all the ingredients we need. All we need is 400 sen, but I really want to save the sen first until we have 1600. And then I want to go buy the other item, which I think is a whole new prosthetic tool. I think it's like a shield. So that'll be pretty cool. Nightjar beacon memo. That tells about the enemies on the rooftops. We got some keys. We have 3 prayer necklaces. Okay. All right. Alrighty. So that's where we're at. Yeah. And what did I say? I need 1600. And we're at like 1,000 now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So I need 600 sen. So once we have 600, we can go buy the item that we want. So let's do some warm-ups. Let's run through an area until we get 600 sen. We'll go buy that item we want. By then, we'll probably also get our 3rd skill point. And then we'll go back to the area we left off at and continue making more progression. So it should say 900 yen. That's what we need to buy our item. Hello. I'm used to having to deflect right there, but my attack power has grown so strong that I no longer have to try to do that. Have you fought the monks in Senpo Temple? I have. They're interesting. If they have a weapon, they're quite strong, but most of them don't seem to have weapons. They either just fight me with their fists and feet, which, I mean, they do a decent amount of damage, but I can typically kill them a lot faster than they can kill me. But it seems they have like a weird... Ooh, that was close. It seems they have like an interesting move where they can like power themselves up and make their moves unblockable. Like they can do something where red kanji appears, so I assume they can do like an unstoppable melee move. I'm not sure if I've ever been hit with that, but I've seen the kanji pop up. And then you have the ones who like throw magic. Well, I don't know if they're magic. They're like fireballs. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's Freddy. Oh well. Uh-oh. But the magic firebomb guys are pretty easy to beat too. I do feel like my skill in this game is increasing quite a bit. I think you can farm more XP and money from them. Oh. Alright then. We'll continue through until we hit our next statue, which is right in front of us. And then we'll go back to Senpo. I do like running through the earlier areas. It feels good. Not really getting stronger. I mean, we are getting stronger, but I think a lot of our success is just coming from us just having gained more skill. Okay, so where is it? Oh, Senpo Temple. That would make sense. The last thing we did on our stream was we ran through... We got like sidetracked and we ran through something called the Gun Fort, or Fort Gun, I'm not sure. That was pretty crazy. A lot of platforming. There was a mini boss on the way. We didn't even... Well, we tried to fight it once, and he annihilated us. So we just ran past him. Do you have new dialogue? You have no dialogue. Okay. Oh, we can also go talk to this giant guy again. I was talking about that earlier, see if we can give him the pinwheel. Oh. Don't cry, fella.
They left me all alone, and I have to find the pure white flower. Where could it be?
Give red and white pinwheel.
Is this what you're looking for?
That's a red and white flower. I'm looking for a pure white flower.
I see.
But you're trying to help. Thank you. You're a good man.
Oh.
Pure white flower.
Yes, it flew away. Yes, that's right. The pure white flower flew away.
Suggest a travel destination. No destinations to introduce. Well, then do nothing. Huh. So I guess that means either I have to... Oh, maybe this is another guy I could have sent to get butchered at the surgeon. Alright, so I guess we have to... Do I still have it in my inventory then? The pinwheel? No, I did give it to him. Okay. So then, you probably have to give him at least something to gain his trust. So eventually we have to come across a white flower or a white pinwheel and then come back and give it to him. Okay. I got that already. Okay. Let's go attack some people. Aha. Hello. Oh yeah, 35 coin is a good deal more than 11. Nice. It's like over triple of what we would get at the beginning of the game. Oh, now things get more complicated. Where are you? I know you're here. Somewhere. There you are. You walk so slow. How much send did I say we needed? Oh, that's right. It has to say 900. Okay, so we need 500 more. I messed up with this guy the first time. I was like, I don't know if I can get behind him. Like, I don't know if I can get to the wall and perform a stealth kill. But I can probably go around the building and then go through the building and then sneak up behind him. Actually, yeah, see me. See me! Do I stand? I stand. What? Well, so much for luring him over here. Whoa! Aw! I jumped! I thought that was a sweep. This guy's gonna kill me. No, it's not a sweep. It doesn't look like a stab either, though. I mean, maybe it is a stab. Because he does, like, twirl when he does it. Or, like, he does do a stabbing or thrusting motion. I don't know. As use up 3 healing flasks on a non-mini-boss normal enemy. That is crazy. What was that? There's my skill point. No, I can't find another one of these guys. Whoa! Unbelievable damage. I'm just gonna run. I'm not even sure they knew that I revived there. No, they didn't. Oh. Oh, can I not get back? Okay, there we go. Gunfort is rough. You hate Snake Eyes? Yeah. Just a heads up, without spoiling too much for this NPC questline, you have a choice of sending him to 2 places. One is bad ending for him, the other is good. I think we've already sent someone else to their bad end, and it's probably the same place I could have sent him. Later you will come across a samurai where you have to make a similar decision, but he will have 3 options. We did come across a samurai, but he only had 2 options. That monk did a 360. Mm-hmm. It's like he heard me, and he just, like, kept walking in a circle, which is weird. Alright, acquire skill. Ashina Arts. Alright, acquires the latent skill Flowing Water. Reduces the amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. Much like the Flowing Waters known by the Ashina clan, strength should not be met with more force, but instead redirected like the flowing of water. Alright. Another 3 skill points for Ichimonji Double. Alright. Oh, I missed an item. How about that? Did I ever go this way? Like ever? Where is this? I got a skill, but I didn't rest. I'm like, what's that thing on the ground there? That looks like a person. Like, that was a person. I don't know what that was. Hi. Alright, we're at 6. I remember there being more guards here. I love how I can sometimes get that close, kill someone, and like nobody hears anything. Homeward is great for farming. It's an indefinite homeward bone. Homeward? The idol? Yeah. I like how you don't lose anything when you use it. Like, you don't lose your sen, you don't lose your skill points. It's very convenient. I knew it! I knew there was someone I missed. At least one person. Alright, we need like another 100 and we're good. And I know there's some more guards up here. Double kill. One more. Oh, I forgot about Giant Guy. Oh! Wow, that was impressive. I gotta go. I went for the stab. He dodged it. Spun around it and then pulled off a combo that, like, dropped my health by 3/4. Got it. Alright, we're done. Doesn't really matter where we go, because we're gonna have to warp again anyway. Alright. Travel to Ashina Castle, Old Grave. Oh. Heavy coin purse. And the 2 light coin purses.
Oh, well, look who it is. Need something?
The Iron Fortress. An iron fan made in the far west can be fit into the shinobi prosthetic to become a working prosthetic tool. Experienced iron-ribbed fan users can deflect arrows and even bullets using this tool. Passed down through generations of assassins serving Senpo Temple, it wouldn't be surprising if the next owner decided its weight was impractical.
Hear about this one? Rats have been swarming into Ashina Castle these days. You know the ones I mean. But there's this hell-bent old-timer cutting them up like it was nothing.
I know.
Was he wearing a Tengu mask?
Oh, so you did see him.
Yes. We spoke.
Well, ain't you just full of surprises? I'm impressed he let you keep your head. Hear about this one? Rats have been swarming into Ashina. You know the ones I mean. But there's this hell...
Lady Nilafar is here. Hello, lady. How are you doing? How am I today? I am doing good. I have myself some warm tea, some good water for hydration. We've been warming up a bit in Sekiro. We just purchased a new shinobi prosthetic, and we're about to go have it equipped, test it out, probably do some more warm-ups, and then we'll see where we get up to next. What are you up to today, lady? Oops. You're good? Good, good. And Indy's also here. Welcome in, Indy. How you doing? What are you up to today? We are up to streaming some Sekiro Shadows Die Twice for RPG afternoons. Hoping to make more progress today. Maybe beat another boss. Maybe beat some other mini-bosses. Unlock some new areas. Purchase some new goodies. We will see. We're almost halfway to our next skill point. Nice.
You need something?
Alright, I think our next purchase goal is going to be 400 sen so we can upgrade our prosthetic arm again. The loaded umbrella. Hold R2 for shelter. Spread the loaded umbrella to guard in all directions. You can also move with the fan deployed, and it will continue to block lighter attacks as you move. R2 the moment an enemy attack lands. Umbrella deflect, spread the umbrella to deflect enemy attacks. Umbrella deflects are easier to time than sword deflects. Ooh. We have a shield parry. That is funny. And it doesn't mention that it uses up... Oh, actually, okay, it does say that, yeah. A prosthetic tool created by fitting an indestructible iron-ribbed umbrella to the arm. Costs spirit emblems to use. Aww. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. But this is an umbrella after all. It won't protect you from low attacks, such as sweep attacks. Alright. I would like to strengthen the axe. And I want to strengthen the fire. I don't really care so much about the rest right now. But we already got that, so I would like to do that next. We just need 400 sen. And we've got to come back and get that. So we can get that. But we're not even going to have enough upgrade materials for that. Unless we just do that, and then that. Then we would. I think we might do that instead. The fire is good, but I'd rather have a stronger axe. And then when we find more upgrade materials, we'll come back and upgrade that. Alright, so spinning shuriken. 200 sen.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Alright, so, which ones are we gonna have? By default... I wonder how many this... Oh, Spirit Emblem cost is only 1. That's 2. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. Wonder why that's so expensive. Probably because it inflicts the burn status. Probably loaded shuriken first. Then I think the loaded umbrella, and then the loaded axe. That's funny. I like it. That takes a while to pull out, though. But I guess it has a lot of frames, like, when it comes out. So it's going to be easier to use to deflect an attack. But I can only use it 17 times. Alright. Let's return to Ashina Castle. Lady says, I slept in late. Had Chinese for lunch. Nice. What kind of Chinese? Went to Pilates. Oh, nice. Healthy. And about to visit a friend for their birthday. So overall, a very nice day. Sounds like it, lady. Sounds like it. You got some exercise in, you had some tasty food, and you're about to go see a friend for a happy occasion. That sounds like a pretty great day. Congrats. Well, you're welcome to hang out here with us until then. Or even during, if your friend wants to watch some streams, but I understand they probably have other plans for their birthday. Such as enjoying your company. We are going to go... I want to kill some more bosses in Ashina Outskirts. Wait, are there any bosses left in Ashina Outskirts? I think Ashina Outskirts and the Hirata Estate are both completely done, unless I missed something, which is possible. Outskirts is done, Gate Path is done, Stairway is done, Valley is done, Gate Fortress is done, Castle Gate is done. Yeah, that's done. Ashina Castle. Castle. We killed the mini-boss up the stairs. Antechamber. There is a boss... Actually, there's a boss here in the Ashina Dojo. We could go straight there, but that's not the one I want to fight right now. Old Grave. I don't think there's a mini-boss there. Great Serpent Shrine. Abandoned Dungeon Entrance. Ashina Reservoir. Yes, the reservoir. That's where I want to go. There's a mini-boss next to the tower where this boy was. That he was locked up in that tower at the beginning of the game. There's a mini-boss there that we can't kill. He's just way too strong. But I have a plan with how to deal with him. And so I think what we're going to do is we're going to kill all the enemies on the way to that tower right there. So if we need to safely fall back, we can do so. And then we're going to try to maybe sneak up behind the mini-boss, perform a stealth kill, so that'll knock out one of his nodes, and then we will use our new shield to try and deflect some of his attacks, and see if we can hopefully beat him. Indy says, Alan Wake 2 was on sale for half off the other day. Nice. Did you get it? You want to beat 1 first, so you'll wait?
I know.
1 is worth it. This game seems to be more fast-paced than the other Souls games. It definitely is. This is more like an action game than... Oh, there's a chest in there? There is. I've never been able to get in there. How do you get in there? You can't just, like, jump in there. Like, I can't just... Can I break the boards here? No. Huh. Wait, is there someone in there? No, that's just armor. How do you get in there? Interesting. Well, now we have a new mystery to solve. I can't just walk up the stairs and just walk to the door, can I? Oh, gatehouse key used. I guess you can. Heavy coin purse. Nice. There's 500 cent right there. Gyobu's broken horn. What does that do? Famed horn spear once used by Gyobu Masataka Oniwa. Affixed to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic tool. Oh, we got another tool. The horn contracts to pull enemies in, also capable of stripping crude armor. So we're now Scorpion from Mortal Kombat? When the horn was broken during the rebellion, Ishin praised it for its splendid shape, awarding Oniwa with the cross-bladed spear of Shuzen Tamura. Interesting. Well, we have 2 new things to do eventually. LOL, mystery solved. Yep. Oh, speaking of sales, for those who don't know, the Steam Winter Sale is now on. It started, I think... Yeah, it started today, and it ends January 2nd. So you got plenty of time if you are interested in scooping up any of those games. Ooh. Hi. Oh. And he didn't hear a thing. Is this place cleared out now? It looks like it. Okay. Alright. Looks like we have an ad starting in about half a minute. So I'm going to use this time to stealth around behind the mini-boss that's up there at the door. And then when we come back, we'll try and fight this guy. I like that if you mess up the jump, you don't die, you just fall down there, and then you have to, like, probably just double jump back up here and try it again. Because this is, like, the first... one of the first areas of the base... well, not the base game. One of the first areas of the beginning... at the beginning of the game. Alright, there he is. Alright. Well, it looks like we have about 2 1/3 minutes left of the ad. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. And then we'll come back and we'll try to beat this mini-boss. Boob. Hello, everyone. Thank you for your patience. And Fusion's here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome in. Fusion says hello. And Redeems, hello. I'm new to stream. Well... welcome on in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing today? Have you found anything of interest in the Steam Winter Sale? And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Fusion says some stuff, but nothing that is a I need now. Same. I bought one item from the sale. I think it was like $1.74. Really cheap. It is Aisling's Quest. A point-and-click adventure. Looks like it has some decent animation to it. And, the story sounds interesting. The voice acting sounds okay. So I'm looking forward to playing it. Maybe we'll stream it eventually. It will be my 4th time trying to play the game. I say trying because I've played it on the PlayStation Vita first, and I couldn't do it. The game kind of ran okay. It probably ran the best, ironically, on the PlayStation Vita. It's just the loading time was really painfully slow. And that's just like going from one scene to the next. And point-and-click adventure games have a lot of scenes. So it was too unbearable an experience to play. I tried it on PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. It ran faster on the consoles. But there were 2 issues plaguing the console releases. First was that some objects were unclickable that were supposed to be clickable, and so sometimes you would like have to click on a book to do something. like as an example. But if you click on the book, it didn't do anything, so you had to like click around the book icon, and eventually like the book would be selected, so that was weird. And then also, you couldn't see the whole game screen, which is really weird. So it's like if you were trying to view a game that was like made to be on, let's say, like a 26-inch monitor, but you only had a 24-inch monitor, you would assume that whatever device you're using would like shrink the image down so the whole image would display on your 24-inch monitor. No. Some parts of the game were literally off screen. And you would have to click on those items, but you couldn't because the cursor would only move to the perimeters of your monitor. It doesn't go off the screen. So that means the game is basically broken on console. It doesn't work at all. You can get to a certain degree, into it, but you can't beat it because it's broken. And so hopefully the PC is, the PC version doesn't have those issues. So we'll see. Luckily, though, on PlayStation, you didn't have to buy it multiple times. It's one of those games that's cross-buy. So, like, I think once I bought the Vita version, it automatically unlocked the PlayStation 3 version. I don't remember if I had to buy the PS4 version separately. Okay, so here's the plan. We've killed all the enemies on the way to this mini-boss. There are no enemies left between us and this guy. So if things start to go south, we can always run over there, and there's not going to be anyone to kill us, which is great. We also learned yesterday that it might be possible not just to kite some enemies, but when we kite them and they start walking backwards to their spawn location, we could sort of like take a wide berth around them and then go in for a stab and sort of chip away at their health that way, which is a very cheap way to kill them. But I mean, we've used that technique, I think, since Dark Souls 2 to kill some regular tanky enemies in the game. So I'm not above doing that in Sekiro. We also have a shield prosthetic tool equipped now, so that might help us. And yeah, we'll see how we do. I think I'll try to kite him first. Let's see how far he'll follow. Oh! Wow! He, like, can consistently hit me. I don't think I'm gonna win this encounter. This worked yesterday, but it's not working today. Yesterday we used this technique against a mini boss that was a swordsman, and every time we did what we're doing now to like stab attack from the side, the hit would always land. But this guy consistently blocks the stab, or we just don't reach him, and I'm scared of getting too close because he has range on me. Seven Ashina Spears. Shikibu Kushikatsu Yamauchi. Alright. I hit the Mikiri counter. I guess I just hit it too early. Even with all 3 pellets, I'm not sure I can do this. Was so messed up. I thought he lost all aggro, and I was just gonna like run up behind him and stab him, and he was like, surprise, I still know you're there. I can't take him. I have a revive left, but I have no heals. This isn't gonna work. We're not gonna beat him this time. I've used all my flasks. I've used all my pellets. I have no way left to win this. And now I lost aggro, so now he should have both of his health bars back. Yep. I tried using the shield, but it wasn't coming out. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I was hitting L2. That's why. And now I have to do this all over again. I parried that. I parried that. There we go. You know, before I go through the process of doing all this all over again, since I already have money, let's go back to the dilapidated temple. We'll equip our new prosthetic tool and we'll upgrade our prosthetic arm.
You need something?
Loaded spear. A prosthetic tool loaded with Gyobu's broken horn. Costs spirit emblems to use. Unleash far-reaching thrust attacks. Lighter enemies struck by the spear may be dragged towards the wielder. Those of large build will at times force themselves into poorly fitting armor. Such armor could be torn clean off. Coined by Gyobu as armor stripping. R2 thrust, a forward thrust with the spear. R2, drag. Pull an enemy struck by the spear back towards you. Can also tear poorly fitting armor from heavier foes. I wonder what the range is on this. Upgrade. Spinning Shuriken. An enhanced shuriken that can be empowered with rotational energy. Cause spirit emblems to use. Damage an enemy's vitality and posture, and does huge damage to jumping enemies. Taking a moment to further bend the spring and build rotational energy will cause the blade to rotate after landing, damaging the enemy multiple times on hit. Similar to a spinning top, but with blades. Okay. So I guess this just makes the spear better? Store energy in the spring mechanism and use its momentum for successive and relentless thrust attacks. Interesting. Or... store and unleashing energy in the spring mechanism allows for large, sweeping attacks despite its weight. I like both of these. Probably go for this one first. 400 sen.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Okay. One spirit emblem. Oh, it's a spear. Okay, that's not as cool as I thought it was going to be, but it's not bad. I thought this would, like, literally make us, like, Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Like, I thought it was like a kunai with a rope attached to the back of it. You just, like, throw it and pull enemies towards you. Well, at least now he can sort of match this guy on range, but he has a far better command of his Naginata than we do of the spear. So I question how useful this will be, or if it will even be useful. Did he just die? I think he did. Yeah. That's interesting. That's not how I meant for that to go, but it worked. I'll try shield. I just have to remember that's R2 and not R1. Wow. He can kill me so quickly. I'm dead. I lived! I'm dead. Oh. Ouch. I think I still had 5 heals left. This guy is... he's harder than Lady Butterfly. Like, he hits me way harder than she did. We have enough to buy our next upgrade now. Yeah, why not? This mini-boss gives a lot of people trouble. Yeah. I've tried cheesing him before. I think I just tried throwing shurikens at him. And, like, he just deflects all the shurikens.
You need something?
Alright, spring-loaded axe. A loaded axe reinforced with a spring mechanism. Costs spirit emblems to use. The strength of the loaded axe lies in its heft. The weight allows one to shrug off incoming attacks and can easily turn a wooden shield into splinters. Storing and unleashing energy in the spring mechanism allows for large, sweeping attacks despite its weight. R2 to strike, swing the axe down from, I guess, above to hit an enemy, destroys wooden shields. Hold R2 for a whirling strike. Whirl the axe in circles to strike enemies. Pressing R2 during whirling strike will cause one to whirl again, continuing the attack. I don't understand that. So you have to hold down R2 to initiate the special attack, the whirling strike. But I guess when that's happening, you have to take your finger off the button and press it again? Okay. Okay. Tier 4 information is now unlocked. Alright. Let's see what else we have access to now. Loaded spear. Gouging shuriken, I think. What's this? Long... Not sure what that is. Oh, long spark. Loaded umbrella. Oh, spin the umbrella to deflect enemy attacks. Interesting. That's pretty good. So, you don't even have to time the parry. You can just keep the shield out and then just tap L1 and it will spin. So anything that hits it counts as a deflect and not just a guard. Very interesting. I wonder how much poise damage that would do, though. Alright, well... I guess the next thing we'll work on then will be... probably not anything, really. It looks like no matter what we want to do, we're going to need more. I think that's iron. Yeah, we need more scrap iron. We can block apparition type attacks. That's kind of cool. Well, maybe. Not sure which way I want to go with this. Maybe we'll just go down the list. We'll just try unlocking everything. I mean, it'll take a really long time to unlock everything that way, but I guess we could do it that way. What's cheapest? I guess we'll do this next. Spring-loaded flame. Two more scraps of iron. Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Wait, what did we just upgrade? I don't even remember what we just did. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna have to talk to him
You
again.
need something?
We upgraded something. Oh, it was the axe. That's right. Okay.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Try this out. Okay. Nothing happened. What? We upgraded it, though. We did upgrade it, right? We upgraded the axe?
You need something?
Yeah. Hold R2 whirling strike. Whirl the axe in circles to strike enemies. Pressing R2 during whirling strike will cause one to whirl again, continuing the attack. We bought it, but I can't do it. Oh, you have to swap it in the tools menu. I see. You do the same thing and we're confused? Yeah.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
That's weird that you would have to do that. Because it's just an upgraded version of what you already have. Like, you can still do the first thing. I can still, right? Yeah, I can still just do the first one. Oh! That's not what I thought it was going to do. That's not as cool as I thought it was going to be. I thought, like, instead of just doing one overhead smash with the axe, that, like, he would hold out his arm, the axe would, like, flip out, and then it would just spin in a circle, and he would just, like, keep it there. Kind of like, Giza's wheel in Elden Ring. How you just, like, spin the wheel and then walk up to somebody and it just, like, rotates. It's like a saw blade. I thought it would be the same thing with the axe. Like, he would just stretch out his arm and the axe would just, like, spin in circles. I'd be like, that's awesome. That's what I thought I was getting. Ah, well. Ah, well. Let me try it again. See what it looks like again here. No, that's not that. It's not going to be that useful. Yeah, the shield's probably going to be the most useful thing for now. I mean, it's strong, but it's just way too slow. Like, by the time I get off both hits, if I get off both hits, the mini-boss here probably already have hit me like 4 or 5 times. Later, you will discover that upgrades have different abilities, and you might want to downgrade for certain bosses. For example, you can upgrade the Flame Vent to do damage to demons, but little damage to normal enemies. So you can swap between normal Flame Vent. Oh, interesting, interesting, okay. That's whatever. Well, at least to get my health back from killing these dogs and everything using death blows, so that's nice. close. Oh, that's the other samurai guy. Or spear guy, either one. Oh boy. My gosh! This guy's taking like no poise damage, and it recovers so quickly. Yeah, he is way harder than Lady Butterfly. I'm completely out of heals already. And you have to, like... You have to earn your victory completely against Lady Butterfly. Like, there's no stealth kill to get past one phase. I'm gonna have to leave and come back some other time. He's just too strong. This is crazy. He feels like an endgame boss. Not even a mini boss, like an endgame boss. Oh. Let's go someplace else. Let's go to the other area. Ashina Dojo. We'll fight the mini-boss here. Oh, boy. Bro! Whatever. Whatever. Ugh. Give me your coin. Prayer bead! Well, there's at least one mini-boss down. We had items. Hanging scroll of an old battle. Ghosts once lurked in the lands of Ashina. The ghost lightning was of the fountainhead gods, unstoppable by normal means. Avoid ground, reverse the lightning. Eel liver. Hey, he was a lot easier. Oh, there's I didn't even notice there were stairs here. That I can't go up. Well, I wonder how I'm supposed to get further up the castle then. Oh. Oh. Wait, isn't this how I got in? Maybe not. I wonder if he's gonna come at me. Hey! Is that the little guy? I can't tell. That looks like Emma. I don't know how Emma got here. cutscene.
How is grandfather?
Lord Ishinis. It's a wonder he is still with us. A miracle.
Is that so?
Oh, isn't that the guy that cut off her arm?
Divine Heir, I'll ask you once more. Accept me into your immortal oath.
I cannot do that, Lord Genichiro. Your victory that day means nothing. He will risk his life to take me home. For he is my shinobi.
My lord, I have come for you. This will only take a moment.
That's what he said the first time.
Let's see. For as long as you are alive, the dragon's blood can never be mine.
Oh boy. Good luck, thanks, Grim.
Face me.
Squirmy's here.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd
Well,
see
Squirmy's been here. Oh! Ow, meanie.
Divine Heir.
the power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes. The glory of Ashina.
I'm using the axe. I'm using the axe more. Great first try. Thanks, Grim. Welcome in, Keat. How you doing? Looks like we also have an ad starting in about 40 seconds. So we'll position ourselves for the boss fight. But we'll wait until the 3-minute ad is over to try the boss again. How do I get outside again? This way. It's nice that he just leaves you alone. Oh, I never did get that item. Whatever that is. Well, I'll figure that out afterwards. Alright. Alright, BRB. Alright. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Fusion says, how is it that he does that good on this boss but struggles against a baby mini-boss? If I had, like, 2 more healing flasks, I would have beaten him first try. We were really, really close. But this time, I'm going to try not to use the shield. I'm going to try to stay closer to him so he doesn't really use the bow as much, if that's possible. And I'm just going to try to use the axe more, because the axe is just really... It does a lot of poise damage. So I'm going to try to do that along with my... So basically, I'm going to use the same strat I used against Lady Butterfly. Squirmy says, Me struggles against Genichiro for 5 years. Orfeo waltzes in and destroys him almost immediately. Fusion says, I will never understand Orfeo. Mikiri counter his thrust attacks, and for his sweep attacks, jump on his head. See, I can't do that. I wish I could, but I can't. Like, I've learned that Sekiro is just, it's too fast for me. And that's why ultimately I may not be able to beat the game. Like, it's literally too fast. When I see the red kanji come up, I have to be able to see and recognize that they're either going to do a thrust or a sweep, and then I have to, once I know which one it is, or it could be something entirely, it appears it can also be something entirely different. Not necessarily with this boss, but it seems that other enemies have unblockable moves that are neither sweeps nor thrust attacks. In which case, I just have to try to dodge. Even then, I could be wrong about that, but that's what it feels like with some enemies. But I have to learn which one it is. Then once I've learned which one it is, then I have to remember how to counter that specific thing, either with the Mikiri counter, or with the jump and kick, or with the dodge. And then I have to be able to perform that maneuver and time it correctly. And it's like, that's just beyond me. Like, to be able to see all that stuff, process it, remember it, and then actually do it, it's too fast. Like, it's I can't do it. I think that's actually beyond what I'm capable of. So I have to find out, I have to, like, figure another way out. I have to figure some other way to beat it. So the axe is good. just because it destroys poise faster, so the fight doesn't last as long. And the shield is useful because I can block stuff faster. Just takes practice. I hope so.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again. Dragon's blood. I'll kill you as many times as it takes. The glory of Ashina.
Now I'm gonna have to use a shield. But I think I can save some shield uses because I don't really have to use them against the arrows. If I have to back up and heal, it seems I can almost always dodge or deflect the arrows with my sword. When he goes to do his unblockable hits, that's when I'll use shield.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Oh, I couldn't deploy it in time.
Dragon's blood. I'll kill you as many times as it takes. I'm not finished yet. It's a divine end.
Ah! we got pretty close again. Oh, I can resurrect again?
Back. Stand. What triumph is serving?
Wow, that was
Glory of
close.
Ashina.
That was really close. That's right, if we die and then we pull off a death blow, we get that revive back. Hmm.
Face me.
Shinobi, I don't think I'll see you again.
That was quick.
The power of the dragon's blood.
At the very beginning of the boss fight, I died.
The glory of Ashina.
I just noticed it didn't have the shield up. That's why the shield wasn't working the first time. I had the wrong prosthetic equipment.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
The power of the dragon's blood.
I have to be standing up before I use the shield.
It takes.
Oh, I was backing up to heal.
Glory of Ashina.
If I can avoid getting slammed to the floor when he jumps in the air and comes down at me, then I can use the shield to block the to block the unboard, I guess to parry to the unblockable attack. When he jumps in the air, though, I wonder if I can jump in the air and attack him. Isn't that the technique that I learned, where you can execute someone in the air? hit the wrong button. I'll try it this time, see what happens. I'll try to see if I can attack him in the air.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
He's too fast for me to do that.
Power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes. For the glory of Ashina.
Oh.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Button again! Both of those times I meant to hit the shield button and hit circle to dodge instead.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes.
Oh my gosh!
Glory of Ashina.
It's getting to the point now where I know when he's going to attack me after I do certain attacks. And being armed with that knowledge, I still can't defend. Like, I'll attack to bait the attack, and then as soon as I do that, I hit the defend button, and the in-game action doesn't occur fast enough. That's so crazy. This game is so fast. Wait, why do I have that equipped again? There we go. That's weird. Why do I keep switching the... Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why I keep defaulting to the axe. Is it back to axe, or is it still on shield?
Face me.
Okay.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you
I meant to block there. Whenever I do the stab, he counters. Oh, that was so close. I meant to block there, not roll. there no counter that? Ugh. Oh, I tried to dodge it, couldn't do it. Oh, I'm out. That's not good.
Send the divine air. The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes. The glory of Ashina.
Oh. I'll go back to trying axe.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you.
Ah! Oh, nothing happened. I hit the axe button and my character just stood there and didn't do anything.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes.
Again, my character just stood there and did nothing. That is so irksome.
Divine air. The glory of Ashina.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you.
Oh.
Dragon's blood. Then I'll kill you as many times as it takes. For the glory of Ashina.
Ooh. I wonder how many of these items I have left. The paper things. I have to be running 437. Okay. Wait, how do I use it? L1 plus R1. What does L1 do normally? L1 just deflects. Okay. Wow, that takes a long time. Maybe I did it wrong. Okay. So I'm guessing if I can pull that off, which... that's probably like a free axe swing. It seems like it would do a lot of poise damage. So in that way I could kind of have the shield and a heavy poise strike. Oops.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you.
Oh. It's always so like annoying when you whiff. It didn't work. hit the button to do the move and it didn't work. My character just took like a normal sword swipe. I guess I mistimed the swing there. I went to block. Again, it didn't work. Do the move. Yes, that move. Ugh.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes.
He didn't do it. Ugh.
Shinobi of the Divine Air. Glory of Ashina.
Let's try that one.
Face me.
Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see you again.
Oh my goodness, I hit the button and nothing happened. I hit the button to do the move and nothing happened. It's so aggravating! I can slash twice normally with a sword. The first two will connect. The third time he'll attack me. And I can't hit the block button fast enough to avoid it.
The glory of Ashina.
I literally place attack, attack, defend because I know he's going to hit me the third time, and despite that, I still get hit anyway. Oh.
Face me.
Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see you again.
Jeez. The fight just started. Tried to dodge right there, couldn't do it.
The power of the dragon's blood. I'll kill you as many times as it takes. The glory of Ashina.
This is rough. He has a really big health bar. But I feel like he is more doable than the mini-boss that we were fighting earlier. How close have you gotten to beating the boss? Just got back from getting food. We're probably about as close as we've ever been. Our first try was probably the closest we've been. Rot Essence Black Hat. Rot Essence Surgeons. Somewhere a pained cough rings out continuously. The coughing and wheezing are coming from a deeply troubled pair of researchers who are nonetheless tireless in their work. Both are coughing at once. What was the other one? I didn't read the other one. Rot Essence Black Hat. Somewhere a pained cough rings out continuously. The coughing and wheezing comes from a man who wants nothing more than to return to an abandoned place. Owning the... okay. We're getting close. We've been experimenting with different combat techniques like the Ichimonji and the Whirlwind attack. But it doesn't seem like any of those are really helping. And it's because... I don't think it's necessarily that it... I mean, maybe that's part of it. But it's not necessarily that it takes too long to do certain things. Like, it takes too long to maybe, like... use a special combat technique or to like deploy the shield. It's just that he's so fast that by the time I want to do something, I'm already getting hit. Like, by the time I press the button to perform the action, I'm already getting hit. even if he wasn't doing anything before.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
And he takes no poise damage from that. I just noticed that. It keeps his poise damage from going down, but he doesn't lose any poise when I'm blocking his sword attacks. I was trying to dash away for a heal.
The power of the dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes. The glory of Ashina.
When you bring his health lower, his posture regenerates slower. Yeah, I think that's the same for all enemies.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again. Dragon's blood. Then I will kill you as many times as it takes. Finished yet. Shinobi of the Divine Air. The glory of Ashina.
I think from now on, when I see the red kanji, I'm going to assume that it's a thrust attack and just try to perform the Mikiri counter on it.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again. Dragon's blood. They'll kill you as many times as they take. I'm not finished yet. The divine air. Glory of Ashina.
I don't recall seeing any thrust attacks, but I think everything was just happening too fast for me to process.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again. The power of the dragon's blood. The earth will kill you as many times as it takes. finished. Shinobi of the Divine Air.
Was that it?
Impressive, Shinobi of the Divine Air.
What if this is phase 3?
You deserve better. Would you not answer to a different lord?
Cut off his arm.
Heresy.
Heresy, you say? If it is for the sake of preserving Ashina.
Hey, now,
I will
don't...
seize any manner of heretical strength.
Don't get naked. This is
I
a...
will endure any burden.
This is G-rated stream.
Behold the lightning of Tomoe.
There is a phase 3? Oh. You're joking! Now I can understand why Squirmy quit. Now I get it. That's nuts. That is so crazy. There's a phase 3. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm done with this boss for now. This feels like Lady Butterfly when we thought she only had 1 health bar, and then we beat her, and it was like, surprise, there's a second one. It's like, I thought we got him right there, and it's like, surprise, 3 phases. Welcome in, Light. When you see the red kanji and hear the violin screech, it's either a thrust, a sweep, or sometimes a grab. You have to look at the placement of a sword to determine which it is, which can be tough at first, but is doable with some practice. Yeah, Genichiro is pretty nuts for how early in the game you fight him. Yeah. I think there I was as successful as I was, because I've learned, especially with the really fast enemies, if I try to just look at their body, I can't tell what's going to happen, ever. I have to look at the weapon that they're using, which means that if they decide to like push me or kick me, I'm always going to get hit. But I stand a better chance at deflecting their weapon attacks. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Ellie. Thank you for the follow, Ellie. Also, we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Welcome back, Butter. How you doing? Butter, I thought we just beat a boss, but was not to be. I found out the boss we're fighting has 3 phases, and we just beat his phase 2 for the first time, and it took everything we had to beat the first 2 phases. It was pretty wild. Yeah, so I think we might go exploring someplace else for now and come back later. So far, I think we've beaten 1 mini-boss today. We went to a different mini-boss, and he thrashed us repeatedly. And we made more progress at this boss, but I don't know, it feels like he's... I guess at this point in the game you are supposed to be able to beat him, but he just feels too hard. Well, not necessarily too, he feels too fast. Too fast and aggressive. The last phase doesn't feel as bad. He's slower, and he overextends himself, and you can just run in, like, punish. At least with, like, 1 good sword hit to deal some decent damage. And he's not wearing any armor, so it looks like he is taking some good damage. That's probably why the game had him take his armor off. But that lightning attack hits for a lot of damage. I know we have been collecting items. We've been collecting the eel stuff. The eel consumable items in the game. I wonder how long that lasts. I'm guessing like maybe 1 minute. But I feel like I'm still gonna have to get to phase 3 with a decent sized health bar and maybe at least 2 flasks left. Let's see where else we can go for now. Let's do... Actually, let's try to figure out how to get that item that's here. We'll do that. thought there was a little guy over here. One of the rats, they call them. I guess not. Oh, nice. I think we need one more and we can upgrade another prosthetic tool. Oh. You got it? Yeah, I think we might better. But I need a break. I've been focused too intensely. For too great a period of time. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. So we're taking a little break from that boss fight, and we're seeing what else we can get up to. We came down here, we looted that item we missed earlier. I've killed those two things before, I don't know what they are, but they don't drop any carp scales. I also noticed there's an enemy down in the water, but I don't know what it is. It looks like a mini-boss. And I've triggered it before. What is that? Ow! You can't swim underwater, and I just haven't figured that out, can you? Oh, gain the ability to dive later on in the game? Okay. Oh, I was on the wrong one. I've learned that if I'm in here, and then I pull myself up, spin the camera around, lock on, I can hit whatever that is. I've never seen that before. It looked like terror. Actually, I'll keep that there. I don't think the spear's gonna be that useful to me right now. But I can't do anything else with it. I don't know where that's coming from. I guess I have to beat the boss. Maybe that brings me back down here. And then I open the doors and I can access this area. Could be. Oh. How long did this game take you to beat the first time, Light? Weren't you just with the boy? Maybe she has a sister. What does this look like? Okay, or... Oh. Okay. Alright, let me see what I was saving for again. Alright, we're saving up 3 skill points for Ishimonji double. I don't know if I should be investing in that, though. These moves don't seem all that in. And I'm just going to unlock this. Just so I can see what these are. Nightjar Slash. Acquires the combat art Nightjar Slash. A spinning leap attack that can quickly close or create distance from foes. A technique of the Nightjar clan, the shinobi who serve Ashina. The Nightjar use the weight of their massive shuriken to add force to the blow. The shinobi prosthetic is made of heavy steel and can be used in a similar capacity. Leap in with a spin, and I guess slice with your sword. Interesting. Or Emma's Medicine. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's worth it. It's expensive, too. Acquires the latent skill Emma's Medicine Potency. Increases the healing effects of recovery items. Emma taught this technique to the sculptor long ago. Memorizing the flavor will enhance its effects. However, knowing this technique doesn't make the medicine taste any better. Interesting. And what do we got up here? Fang and Blade. After using certain prosthetic tools, this move allows one to attack with the tool and sword simultaneously. Or it provides a follow-up attack for the tool. And it works with the axe. I like the axe. Mid-air prosthetic tool. Enables the use of prosthetic tools while in mid-air. Oh, that's cool, so you can jump and throw shurikens. Alright, well I think I'm going to try to save up for Emma's Medicine Potency. So we need 4 more skill points. What did I just unlock? Grappling hook? Use the grappling hook to launch oneself at an enemy and use that momentum to perform a rolling sword attack. Should my opponent's a perfect tool for combining movement and attack into one, ensuring no movement is wasted. R1 during grappling hook for a grappling hook attack. Okay. I question how much I'll actually use that. This attack here. It's interesting, though. I guess if I know, like, there's an enemy standing up here and they don't see me, then I can use that to pull myself up and maybe gain a little breathing room with a couple of sword slashes. I think I'll continue to explore. Refine my skills. And once I have 4 skill points, I'll buy that move, and then I might try the boss again. But I don't know if that's going to be today. I feel rather taxed. Nim asks, did you find the new NPC in the dilapidated temple spot? There's a new NPC in the dilapidated temple spot? No. I only know of 2. I know... Oh, now I have 3. There's the trainer. There's Emma, the medicine woman. And then there's the sculptor. Those are the only 3 I've come across so far. Light says it's got a pretty niche use case, but it's fairly strong when you are able to land it. I feel like that with a few of the things in this game. Like, they're niche. You're not going to use them very often. But if you have them, and those opportunities present themselves, then they have the potential to be very strong. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Light. Thank you for the follow, Light. The guy you met yesterday is sitting by the wall near the idol. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, let's go say hello. I'm trying to think how to get back now. I mean, I could just use the idol. You know, I'll just use... That's fine. I haven't killed that many people. Whew. What is your soul's history, Light? And what is your soul's history, Nim? I'm out of me tea. That's fine. I still have some flavored water here. Oh, I see him now. He's sitting right there. Oh, that's right. He said he wasn't going to stick around at the area where we first met him.
Hey, it's you. Thanks again for bailing me out back at Ashina Castle. I'm gonna be hanging around here for a while. I need time to sort through all the info I've got. Speaking of which, I'm happy to do business with you anytime. Interested?
Sure, what do you got? Fujioka, the info broker.
Oh, so you're looking for goods instead of info, huh? I've always had sticky fingers, I guess. I end up collecting lots without really noticing. I got fed up with all the offerings and memorials, so I left the mob. But when I see a dead body, I can't leave it unpilfered. Besides, property can belong to anyone, right?
Oh, he's a grave robber.
Hey, friend. If you're going to Ashina Castle, be careful. They've got all kinds of strange ones in there now, and lots of them at that. I know the interior ministers are afraid of Ishin Ashina, but it looks like they've found their nerve. Tide might be turning for Ashina. Hey, friend. They've got all kinds... I know the tide might be...
Oh, that reminds me. We got some dialogue earlier. We should probably go back to the other merchant guy who was asking for information on what the enemy is looking for, and we know that they need salt. So he might reward us with something for that. Nim says, Elden Ring, Lies of P, Sekiro, and a bit of Dark Souls 1. I see. I really loved Elden Ring. We beat that 3 times, got the Platinum Trophy. Lies of P, I don't know if I'll play Lies of P. It seems pretty similar to Sekiro. I couldn't beat a demo to Lies of P, even with summoning. And I beat all of my Souls gear, I guess all of our Souls games. I beat all the Souls games without summoning first playthrough. So the fact that I couldn't even beat the final boss of the demo with a summon, that's rough. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I can beat Sekiro, I probably stand a pretty decent chance of beating Lies of P. Though Lies of P seems harder than this. Because at least in this, if you continue to block enough, then you have the opportunity to perform a critical, and the critical is either insta-kill, or it at least depletes a whole health bar. Whereas in Lies of P, if you continue deflecting, then you have the opportunity then not for a critical, but a charge attack. And then if you can find the time to pull off the charge attack, then you can do a critical. But the critical isn't a kill, and it doesn't deplete a whole health bar, it just does a lot of damage. So it's like... Lies of P seems like a harder version of Sekiro. Sekiro, so far, I'm enjoying. It's the hardest, it's perhaps the hardest game I've ever played. But I am enjoying it. Dark Souls 1, I like Dark Souls 1. I feel it's kind of clunky now, like even the remastered version of Dark Souls 1 is kind of clunky. But it was cool to see sort of where the Souls series started, at least where the Dark Souls trilogy started. And, yeah, we beat that game 4 times on this channel. Also got the Platinum Trophy. Light says, I've only played Elden Ring and Sekiro so far, but they're easily 2 of my favorite games. And I plan to play through all of them at some point. Yes, I agree. I really enjoyed Elden Ring. I would say Elden Ring is my 3rd favorite Souls game. 2nd place would be Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. And 1st place would be Dark Souls 2. But yes, do you stream, Light? And do you stream, Nim? Nim says, Lies of P is very good. It's easier than Sekiro in your opinion. Interesting. Dodging is more effective in Lies of P. Okay. I mean, I guess that's true. I do remember playing the demo of Lies of P, and when it came to the non-boss enemies, it was easier to dodge them. Alright, what do you got for sale? Oh, you got a lot of stuff. Pellets, Dragon's Blood droplets. He sells these pretty cheaply, too. Antidote powders, dowsing powders, pacifying agents. Oh, these are unlimited. Interesting. Candy. Coin. Ooh. Another gourd seed. Well, that's going to be our next sen saving goal. So if we can get 2,000 sen to buy that gourd seed, we'll have another use for a healing flask. And then if we can get 4 skill points, each healing flask will heal for more. So that's a pretty good combination right there. But what are these 2 things about? Subimaru Memo. A memo detailing the whereabouts of a Kodachi short sword known as Sebimaru. Must be purchased to read the content. A sub-weapon that's a short sword? Interesting. 3-story pagoda memo. A memo describing the 3-storied pagoda. Huh. I should get this first, but I'm too curious. So I'm probably going to save up 500 for each of these first, and then 2,000 for that. Okay, 500. I'm more curious about the pagoda. I have no idea which pagoda they're talking about. Maybe we've seen it, maybe we haven't. I don't know. Well, once we buy it, we'll be able to probably get more information on it. Yeah, okay. 500 sen for the 3-story pagoda memo. Nothing I have sells for very much. Oh, I have a heavy coin purse on me. I didn't realize that. Oh, Well, okay, let's buy something now.
Until next time, friend.
Actually, no, I'm more interested in the short sword. Heavy coin purse.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
We'll just go down the list here.
Until next time, friend.
Mm-hmm. Alright, where's that memo at? The info? It is. A memo detailing the whereabouts of a Kodachi short sword known as Sebimaru. The ancient Kodachi Sebimaru can be found within Ashina Castle, enshrined in the bottom floor of the keep. Sebimaru was wielded in wars of old, and is a national treasure of Ashina. Supposedly the blade's poisonous blue rust could drive off even the inhuman Okami warrior women. So it's feared by Okami, and if it's poison in this game seems ridiculously good. Poison in this game it feels the same as it does in Dark Souls 2. I wonder if I could poison bosses. Interesting. Well, we have something new to do at Ashina Castle. I don't know if I'll have to beat this boss guy for that to happen, but we'll see. Nim says, no, I do not stream. Neither does Light. Okay. Well, if you two ever decide to, let me know. It'd be cool to see you run through and do some stuff in Souls, whatever Souls games those might be. Though I probably wouldn't watch you play Sekiro, at least not beyond where I'm at, because I wouldn't want spoilers. But aside from that, yeah, I'd watch. I like watching Souls streams. And Jamera's here. Welcome in, Jamera. How you doing? Jamera is now on a 7-stream streak. Thank you, Jamera, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Alright. Let us warm up some with these troops over here, and we'll work our way back to that other merchant who was asking if we could find out... Did I ever search this area? We'll come through here later. He was asking for information about what the enemies were looking for, and see if we can get something useful from him. And along the way, we'll gain some monies. We'll gain some skill points. And that will help us towards buying our next info ticket. And towards... getting that skill that lets medicinal items heal us for more. Oh, and since you both have played Elden Ring... Are you going to be getting Elden Ring Night Rain? It's supposed to be very different from Elden Ring. But I'm still looking forward to it. I know there's a lot of other people who aren't. But to me, when I read about the game, and they're like, oh, it's not open world, and you only get so much time to go in and explore and kill bosses. It's like, if you're familiar with Monster Hunter, that's Monster Hunter. Shush! In Monster Hunter, you can't, like... roam around the world map endlessly. Or at least you couldn't in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I haven't played the more modern games. But in Monster Hunter, you had 59 minutes to go into a level, explore it, gather any resources you thought you needed, and then find the boss and kill it. And it seems like in Elden Ring you have even less time. You only have like maybe half an hour instead of like an hour. But there's also less stuff to do. Like you can find stuff, but you're not going to be like cooking meals or fishing or mining or anything like that. You're just going to be like running around killing stuff and maybe find consumables on the ground and stuff. So not that I mean it seems like it's going to you're going to have the same ratio of time. To get done what you need to get done. Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. And whereas in Monster Hunter you get 59 minutes to track down the boss and then kill it, in Elden Ring Night Rain you just get that much time to explore. And then afterwards it seems like you get unlimited time to kill the boss. I thought there were 2 guards up here. I guess not. Teaspoons is here. Hello, Teaspoons. How are you doing tonight? Hi, Orphea. Did I miss you beating Genichiro? Is Genichiro's last name Oniwa? Light says, I'm gonna wait on some reviews, or at least a gameplay showcase, before I decide, but I'm definitely interested. I definitely understand waiting. No, it's Ashina. Oh, then no, we haven't beaten him yet. I thought we did. I got excited. We got to phase 3 of what I thought was a 2-phase boss fight. Ow. Coming for you. And then we just ran out of healing flasks. We had almost no health left, and we danced around for a little while. Phase 3 does definitely, well, I can't say definitely. It feels easier. I don't know if it is, but it feels easier than phases 1 and 2. And that's because the boss, like, tries to jump at you and swing his weapon, and he often misses. And so you can just kind of run in and punish with, like, a swing or two of your sword, and then back up again. But whenever he launches his lightning attack, if you're anywhere close, it appears you get hit. You get hit pretty hard. So we do have some eel stuff to help boost our lightning resist. We might try that the next time we face him. And we discover that if we can get 4 skill points, and I think we have... Oh, I thought we had one. I guess we don't have one. If we can get 4 skill points, we can purchase a skill. Oh, this doesn't show you the skills that you can buy. That increases the potency of all medicinal items. So we'll get that as well. And if we can get 2,000 sen, then we can also get another gourd seed to allow us for an extra, like, healing gourd. So we're going to work on those things. I mean, first we do have one other savings goal, and that's to use 500 sen to purchase another piece of information. And then we might try the boss again. But this is also helping me to unwind and de-stress a bit. I was hyper-focused there for a while trying the boss. Nim says, not super excited about Night Rain yet, but I'm sure I'll check it out. Okay. Light says, I'm not sure if you found the scroll that mentions it, but you can actually redirect the lightning back at Genichiro. It's easier than you'd think and does a ton of damage. I found the scroll and I read it, and I thought it said, like, you gained the ability once you read the scroll. Isn't it like you see the lightning happen, then you jump in the air and you deflect it with L1, and then when you land, you hit like R1 and that sends it back? Maybe it's in my key items. It's not that. Can you explain how to use that? The anti-air death blow? I know that's not it. I don't think that's it. Is it just when an enemy is in the air? Maybe it's listed under skills. Oh, there it is. Anti-air death blow. A shinobi martial art designed to stop cold any enemies that leap high in the air. Allows one to exploit an enemy's vulnerability in the air by jumping toward them and performing a sudden death blow. The perfect skill for shinobi looking to turn the tables on airborne enemies. R1 near an enemy high up in the air, I guess to perform a death blow. Okay. So when the roosters jump in the air, we can jump up there and hit R1 and perform an instant death blow. That's cool. Well, if that's... then where's the other one? Is that also in here? Presence, sound, shinobi eyes, ascending carp, descending carp, flowing water, breath of light, Breath of Life Light. Recovers vitality upon performing a successful death blow. Breath of Nature Light. Recovers posture upon executing a successful death blow. Breath of Nature Shadow. Recovers posture upon performing a successful death blow. Shinobi Medicine rank 1 and 2. It's not in here. Yeah, pretty much. The correct way to redirect is to hold L1, then jump and press R1 before you land. The anti-air can only be used against certain enemies when they use certain moves. Okay. Nim says the instructions for lightning will also pop up on screen when it happens, or you get hit by it. Oh, maybe I just didn't notice when I died because I was trying to back away. Huh. Okay. Once we talk to this merchant, I think we'll go back and look at that scroll again. I could have swore it said, like, once you looted the scroll, you also got the ability. But... I would have thought if you got the ability, you'd be able to read about it in your... like your quest log or whatever. Or not quest log, but read about the ability in your skill list. Oh! I want to try to do it. Oh! No, I'm done. Nim says, I jump, press L1 to deflect, R1 to send back, all in the air. Okay. Well, knowing that, once we get back to phase 3, that'll probably help a lot. It seems like I can pretty easily dodge the melee. Unless maybe like when he gets to half health, his melees get a lot crazier. But if all he's going to do for normal melee is just lunge at you and swing his sword and miss, and I can go in and just like whack him once with my sword and then go away, I'll totally do that. I mean, that seems kind of like a cheese technique, but I'm okay with that. It seems like the lightning is the really scary thing. But if I see him charging up the lightning, and I can just jump in the air, deflect, and then attack, then that's great. I can't seem to block, though. I can block here, but when I jump, I can't block. Will that still work? You can usually get away with just jumping and spamming R1, but holding L1 first is the proper way to do it and allows you to throw the lightning back a little sooner. If you don't L1, you take a very small amount of damage, so it doesn't really matter, except you get a nice ping sound if you do. Good point. Good point, I forgot about the chip damage if you don't L1. Okay.
Hey, good sir!
I found out what the samurai want.
Oh, you mean it, good sir?
Yes. It seems they're low on salt.
Salt, you say? Well, you eat it, of course. But it's also good for purifying the dead and putting on wounds. Diseases spread quick with rotten corpses on the battlefield. Everyone's scrambling for salt. That means now's the time to cash in. Lots of people need salt. I mean, karma shouldn't bite me if I sell it for a tad more than the going rate, right? Now that that's decided, it's time to get me some salt. Thank you very much, good sir.
Hanayama the Peddler. Wait, that's it? I mean, I guess I'll buy this. We don't get any reward for that?
Until next time, good sir. I'll stock some new products if I can sell a lot of salt.
Oh.
Make sure you pay me a visit when I do.
I see, I see. So he's going to expand his inventory. Alright, well, if that's the case, then let's go rest. Maybe that'll reset the world. And check his inventory again.
Good sir, listen here. My salt? Huh? I sold it for quite a pretty price. You know it's in high demand. And that means I'm loaded with cash and product. Look, I've got some new items too. Buy something, please.
Alright, more pellets. Candy. We got some heavy coin purses. Ooh. Interesting. He has unlimited scrap iron now. And unlimited black gunpowder. Very interesting. I've been questioning what to upgrade just because I desperately need scrap iron. But I mean, now that we have infinite scrap iron, I will hold off on upgrading any items. I really want to save up 500 sen first to buy that other memo. And then 2,000 to buy that other gourd seed.
Oh, good sir, listen here.
Is this about your business?
You know me so well, good sir. It smells like a war's brewing these days. I could make a killing if I take advantage of this. Which is why I have a favor to ask of you, good sir.
What is it?
Looting battlefields. That's the job. I mean, that's a great way to refresh my stock, right? There are dead bodies all over a battlefield. It's a gold mine, huh? Spears, swords, armor, it's all free and for the taking. Weapons should fly off the shelves thanks to the war preparations.
What qualifications do you need?
Well, let's see. Looting the battlefield is a dirty, disgusting, and physical job. I'm looking for someone who's big and strong and thick.
Well, I know a person.
Greetings. Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something. Until next time, good sir. I'm counting on you to find someone to help at the battlefields. Someone big and strong, please.
I have an idea of who that could be to help him out. We have our pinwheel friend. Before we go there, though, I want to go back to the castle and read that thing again. Okay. There's a skill called mid-air deflection, or something like that. I'm actually not sure if it's required to redirect lightning without taking chip damage. That's why you couldn't block in mid-air while you were testing it just now, though. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that skill, and I was like, nah, I'm not sure that's gonna be useful. Like, I stealth a lot when I'm not fighting, like, bosses or mini-bosses, and so if someone doesn't see me, then I don't need to block it there. And if it's a boss or mini-boss, I mean, I guess you could do that, but I'm probably not jumping when fighting a boss or a mini-boss. But there's definitely certain areas where that could be useful. Like when I was trying to run through to get to the gun fort, and I was getting shot at from all directions, doing all that crazy running and platforming, that would have been... where is that skill at? Vault over? No. Mid-air combat art? No. Oh, there it is. Mid-air deflection. I guess I'll get that first. It's only 1 point. And then I'll save up the other 4 points to get that medicinal item. Okay. I remember when I first came across the boss area for Lady Butterfly, I didn't know that you had to move the tatami mat to get down there. And I saw something like this in the room, and I thought, oh man, that's going to be the boss. You think it's just a suit of armor, and then you're going to walk in there, and a fog wall is going to pop up behind you, and that thing's just going to, like, stand up, and you're going to have to fight it. That looks like it's going to be so tanky. And it's like, nope, it's just an empty suit of armor. Avoid grounds. But there was also a scroll here. And I looted it. And it said you gained the ability to... That's weird. Is there anywhere else that would be? Maybe there's one of these, I'm just not reading them. No. 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 Nope. Nope. No. Nope, guess not. I think they just expect you to memorize it. I don't remember seeing it anywhere else. Okay. Not sure, but I think that was a help pop-up and not a scroll. So you can't bring it up again. It'd be nice if you could bring up, like, help scroll messages to review. Okay. Let's go back to talk to our big, strong friend. He is at Senpo. All right. I feel so bad for him.
They left me all alone. The pure white flower flew away. Where could it be?
Tell him about Anayama the peddler.
There's a peddler named Anayama near Ashina Castle looking for help. You should give him a hand.
I mean, if everyone comes back, I won't be here, but I am pretty lonely. All right, I'll do it. I'll go and see.
You should.
You really are a good man.
I hope he doesn't get hurt.
The peddler, Anayama, right? All right, I'll do it. I'll go and see.
All right, let's go back and see if he's there. I mean, he's going to be looting, I guess, battlefields where everyone's already dead, so he should be safe. And hopefully, if we find the white flower he's looking for, we can still interact with him and give it to him. I feel like if he stays where he is, and people come back and they find him there, they're going to kill him or they're going to mutate him. Like maybe he'll get a centipede bug shoved into him. Become a bad person. Hey, he's here! Oh, we have an ad starting soon, about 10 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes, and we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time.
Oh, Mr. Shinobi, Hanayama is a good man. He called me here to mourn those who died in battle. We take off the armor, cleanse the body, and make proper graves. Times as they are, decent burials don't happen as much as they should.
Really?
Hanayama is a good man. He called me here to mourn those who died. Take off the armor, times as they are.
Or that's the excuse.
Good sir, you have one hell of an eye on you. You found me a fine specimen. Wow, not only is he strong, but he doesn't mind looting corpses, neither. Thanks to you, I've got piles of weapons and I'm loaded with cash. Not to mention some new items in stock. Here, have a look.
Ooh, even more new items. Now what do we got? Alright. Bulging coin purse. Nice. Scrap magnetites. Yellow gunpowders. And lumps of fat wax. Alright.
Thanks to you, sales are soaring higher than a dragon. Maybe one day soon I'll be the top merchant in all of Ashina. If you're ever in a pinch, I'll hire you in a flash.
No.
Oh, you're a hard fish to land, huh? Playing hard to get, I like it. In any case, come again soon.
Alright. Alright, well, we left off here. We have... What is this? 140. That's 100, so that's basically 240. And we need 500. Okay. So we need another... What is that? 260 cent. So 260 plus... Oh, so we need 400 overall. Okay. Oh. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. We are continuing our way, retracing our steps. And, just strengthening our skills with the sword here. Until we can get 500 sen. Though actually we only need like 400 sen. So we're almost like halfway there. And then we're going to return to that merchant that we were just at. And buy... Actually, no. We're returning to the dilapidated temple. To purchase... that piece of information about the 3-tier pagoda. We were over there before. Alright, I'm not gonna run through all this all over again. I'll just fast travel from here. That was close. I wonder if I could make it that far. Yep. All right, we're 3/4 of the way there. I'm guessing this is like the battlefield they came to clear to collect weapons. There's nowhere else you can go, right? You can't go this way, can you? No, okay. That was strange. It sounded like a gunshot in the distance. Oh. Nope, that was an accident. That's fine. You know, when it comes to general combat, non-boss, non-mini-boss combat, I feel like I am getting better, I am improving. And I think just... What's this? I don't know if I've been this way before. I feel like just doing this multiple times... Ooh, I have not been this way before. Interesting. There we go. We got all the money we need. I feel like just doing this over and over again, just continuing to practice and learn proper attack timings, learn proper guards and counters and all that kind of stuff. I feel like eventually it'll also come to sort of pay off when I try to fight bosses and mini-bosses. It's just kind of like going over the basics again and again until you know you got it. I think they see me. Oh, you got some run in you. Oh! Wow. Chimera redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Chimera. Ooh. Okay, let's keep going. Well, now I wonder if there's anything else around here I missed. That's something else about Sekiro 2. I'm not sure if you could... Can you call it an open world game? Is it an open world game? I don't remember if I've been over there either. But... It seems like there's so many areas to explore in Sekiro. Like, I was saying this yesterday, and this, like, it hurts the completionist in me. Where it's like, I want to... Oh, no, I keep the spearman alive. But, like, I'll find, like, 2 or 3 different paths, and I'll be like, you know, I want to see what's down all the paths, so I'll just take the first one, and then I'll come back later, and I'll explore the other 2. And then as I go down the first path, it'll branch off into, like, 2 or 3 more paths. I'll be like, oh, alright, I'll just push it just a little bit further down this other path, and then I'll come back and I'll explore this other one. Then I go down that path, and there's more branching paths. It's like, oh my goodness, there's so much to this world. So, props to the world design of this game. Is that where it was before? Yeah, it was, because I jumped from there to kill the giant. Okay. Well, now I wonder what happens. The bull mini-boss is already dead. Oh, I can't go back in that room? I wonder if you can get over there. It's interesting that this area becomes closed off to you, that you can't get back inside, that you can't go through here. That's why they put the tree here to block you from getting up and... Oh. Fine. I feel like you have to be able to get over there. If not, why would this section of the wall be destroyed? The developers want you to see it. Though, whatever those are, trees or, I don't know, those are really low res. So maybe you can't get over there. Yeah, that doesn't even look like a tree. That looks like a drawing of a tree. It's pretty poorly rendered. When you get further into the game, and aren't worried about spoilers, you should check out Sekiro's Map Layout Explained by Adipalooza on YouTube. It's a really cool look at how all the different locations in the game actually connect to each other. That would be cool. I kind of wish this game had a map. Like Elden Ring has a map, and I use that a lot more than I thought I would. Oh, there's a building over there. Maybe you can get from that building over here then. Well, I guess we have to go back to... I mean, if we can't get back over, we're gonna have to run back to... Oh, I missed loot. We're gonna have to go back to, where did he come from? We're gonna have to go back to that blue thing. Actually, no, we don't. We can just, like, use that. There is an in-game ancient map from the idol. Yeah, we got that one. It's like a conceptual art piece. If you rest at an idol and open the travel menu, you can press triangle to open up a stylized map. It's nowhere near as detailed or useful as Elden Ring's map, but it's still nice to have. Triangle. Okay. I wonder if it's been getting more places put on it. Triangle? No. Rest at an idol and open the travel menu. Oh. Triangle, open the antique map. Okay. It looks nice. Ashina outskirts. Oh, that only shows you where you are with the circle. I thought maybe I could, like, move the circle around. That'd be kind of cool if you could move the circle around and use that to warp to different places. Well, I mean, I guess it only tells you, like, the general area. It doesn't get specific like the warp points do. Hirata Estate. Abandoned Dungeon. Ashina Reservoir. Ashina Castle. Senpo Temple. Mount Congo. Sunken Valley. Looks like there's a few other locations we haven't been yet. It looks like to the right of Ashina Outskirts, maybe I was looking... I don't know if I was looking at something else or if I was looking over at the Hirata Estate. Maybe that's where the broken bridge is. Could be. But since we're here, and since we have 400 sen, let's talk to this guy again. I think he was selling his item for 500 sen. So...
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Mm-hmm. Three-story pagoda memo. Alright, now 2,000 for the gourd seed.
Until next time, friend.
Okay. Memo describing the three-story pagoda. It is said a precious treasure was once held within the Hirata Estate pagoda. Oh, the Hirata Estate. Okay. A threefold tower stood upon a precipice along a slope lined with bamboo groves. Seems the treasure is related to shinobi techniques. The truth of it escapes me, but they called it Blessed Mist. I wonder if that's an invisibility technique, or maybe it's some kind of special dodge. I also wonder if I can get it by going into the memory. Like, we can get to the Hirata Estate, but we can't get there in, like, the present day. Where was it? It says on a cliff. A three-story pagoda on a cliff near bamboo. That's what I remember from the letter. I'll look at it again once we get there. Definitely not the most useful, but it sure is pretty. Okay. Let me read that note again. Okay. Within the Hirata Estate Pagoda, a threefold tower, okay, so it's 3 stories, stood upon a precipice, so like near a cliff, along a slope lined with bamboo groves. So we have the bamboo groves. Alright. Let me get up someplace high. I can't get up there. I can get up there. I haven't been back here in a while. I wonder if that's it right there. Or that could be it. Okay. So either that's it. No, that's got to be it over there. That's on a slope surrounded by bamboo. That's walled off. So it's probably that one. See, now it's at this point, if I were playing Elden Ring, I'd be like, okay, that's where I want to go. Let me open the map and place a marker somewhere in that direction, and then I'll just run towards the marker. But you can't do that here. Alright. What is this? What did I just hit? Oh, this is your messages thing. Okay. I don't want to run through this all over again. I just want to fast travel up there. Let's do that. Wait, what was that? Is this an alternate route? No, I guess not. There's nothing to latch onto over there. Huh. Hey, Geist. How's it going? It's going all right. Right now, I am trying to find, I guess, a shinobi technique that's supposed to be hidden. I think I'm gonna just fast travel. That's supposed to be hidden somewhere at the Hirata estate. Then I might try to go find a short sword back at Ashina Castle, and along the way we're saving up monies to buy a gourd seed so we can upgrade our healing flask quantity, and we are also trying to rack up more skill points so that we can unlock a new ability. And I think we only need one skill point. Yeah, to get the mid-air deflect. So it's going well. You know exactly where we are? Okay. Yeah, we just purchased this note. I'm in the wrong area. There we go. We just purchased this note. 3-story pagoda memo. Memo describing the 3-story pagoda. It is said a precious treasure was once held within the Hirata Estate Pagoda. A 3-fold tower stood upon a precipice along a slope lined with bamboo groves. Seems the treasure is related to shinobi techniques. The truth of it escapes me, but they call it Blessed Mist. Sounds like it's something to increase our stealth. Okay. Main hall. Audience chamber. Hidden temple. It would have to be, I guess, main hall. But no. It can't be either of those. Because the main hall, all of that stuff is inside the walled off area. But I need to get to the other pagoda that I was looking at on a cliff surrounded by bamboo. That's the opposite direction. Well, let me see if I can hop up on a roof to get a better view. Maybe it's a location that I missed. Oh, I can't get back down there again, can I? Probably not safely. No, I think I'm in the wrong space again. Oh, that's how you slide. Okay. Then I would have to get to it through, I guess, the bamboo thicket slope then. Must be some multi-floor dungeon. You don't remember what part that was, though? Well, I'm thinking either I can't get there through the Hirata Estate area I currently have access to, because this is through a memory. Maybe at some point, like, the world sort of shifts, and I'm able to gain access to the correct pagoda. I don't know. Maybe I have to go more that way and then left, as opposed to just straight. Let's just go this way. Oh, there's flowers. Oh, there's two of them. Oh! Oh, he's a quick archer. Out pretty well. There's the niche situation. That was it. think I have to go that way. I think the pagoda's right there. Yeah, I can see a roof. I think I can see a roof. Maybe I can go upriver. Aha! There's an item over there. I haven't been that way before. I was right. I can go upriver. Interesting. Well, now this also makes me wonder if there's another carp over this. Probably not. There is another carp! Magic carp, magic carp. We did it! And now, with 7 carp, we can go back to the first area of the memories, or close to the first area. Talk to that merchant, and we can buy half a mask. Contact medicine. This is new. Powdered medicine with poisonous effects used through the ages by Ashina shinobi. A weak poison status abnormality is inflicted upon consumption. By inflicting a weak poison on oneself, all other forms of poison become ineffective. Some shinobi also use this medicine for a specific technique. Poison is said to expand the mind. Oh, maybe this is... Maybe we get a poison technique. Maybe that's what the Ashina Mist thing is. Could be. Consecutive wall jump, X on walls. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, now where does this lead? Well, this probably leads up to the other pagoda. New area! Yes, we found it, we found it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's him again. Oh, but he doesn't have a node next to him. We met this ninja earlier. We went back to the well that you start the game in, And he was inside the well, and he had like 2 nodes next to his health bar. But then I also noticed a circle next to him, and I was like, oh, I can talk to him. So maybe it was like one of those situations where you can choose to attack someone, because in Souls games you can typically do that. Or you can interact with them, and maybe they'll tell you something useful. And so I walked up to him, and he's like, oh, I was looking for a wolf. He was supposed to be some, like, sneaky person, but he's not here now. I guess I'll come back later. And then I tried talking to him again, and he's like, oh, you must be that wolf. And then he started attacking me. I'm like, what is going on? I thought this was going to be a peaceful interaction. Then he killed me. But we killed him eventually. Hi. I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Oh, this bamboo. My goodness! I died. Oh. This guy isn't. No! Oh, I lived! That was interesting. I wasn't expecting that. This guy's intense! I can't get up there. Mistraven's feathers. At least we got the item. A bundle of Mistraven feathers can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic pool. In Usi Forest, far to the north of Ashina, live many mysterious birds of prey. The Mistraven is the only one to have eluded capture by all who have tried. Should you somehow manage it, you'll find it gone, only feathers in your graph. He knocked me to the other side. Uh-oh. Arg. Ninjas take very little fall damage, apparently, yeah. Such a bait and switch in the well. Welcome, Indred. How you doing? Indred is redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Indred, for the very first time. Again. Oh no, now I have to go all the way back over there? You know what, before I do that, I do want to kill the ninja, even though we got the item. I want to go buy that, because I might forget this later. Let me go back and buy that thing first. For some reason, I think those purple guys are so fun to fight. They're tough. Actually, pretty much all they... I guess you would call him a mini-boss. I was going to say those guys are tough, but all the mini-bosses in the game are tough. At least they are to me.
Hey, you there. Did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely.
That sounds really good. But I was really saving for this, though. What's this? All these items look really good. You know what? If I get this now, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. I have part of a dragon mask, and this is part of another mask. But if I get this now, I'll probably be able to use it right now. So I guess I'll go with this. Floating passage text. Compendium on the combat art floating passage. Skill unlocked upon acquiring this item. Unleash attacks in a flowing dance-like form, overwhelming enemies in a furor of graceful aggression. This technique belongs to the Ashina Sword School, though it has been deemed heretical due to its foreign origin. And I guess now we'll save up 7 for the mask.
Listen, I want to become a carp, a giant carp that will continue growing and live a long, long life. A carp that never grows old. Listen, I want a giant carp that... I thank you for your kindness. Please, bring more scales soon.
I can find 5 more. Alright, let me take a look at that skill. Floating passage. Combat art that unleashes repeated attacks, overwhelming enemies with flowing dance-like movements. While an Ashina combat art, it was taught by an outsider, and as such is considered heretical. The master of this technique crossed the floating passage and descended to Ashina. Her name was Tomoe. It looks a little bit like the waterfowl dance from Elden Ring. No way. A combo? L1 plus R1 and then R1, R1. Floating passage. Deliver 5 dancing consecutive attacks. Okay. Oh, I have to set it. Alright, let's try it out. Not bad. Not bad. We can try that against our ninja friend.
Hey, you there. Do you, perhaps...
Oh, never mind. Let's go kill that ninja, and then we'll go back to the dilapidated temple and get ourselves a new prosthetic. Dread says, I've been doing well. Been playing a lot of The Witcher 3. Are you excited for Witcher 4? How are you? Doing alright. Making more progress here in Sekiro. I thought we killed a boss earlier, but apparently the boss has 3 phases, and we just beat phase 2. It was quite challenging, though. I'm happy for the progress we did make. We also beat 1 mini-boss, and we've acquired some upgrades. So, we are making progress. I guess we have to go back to Bamboo. I think I'm just going to try to run through, though. I'm not going to try to fight anybody. See how well that works. Dread says, I have to see more of 4 before I really even care. I'm not a huge fan of the series, but it's growing. Nice! Looks like we have an ad starting soon. And after it's over, we're going to try fighting that ninja again. Oh boy. You know, the purple cloak, he kind of looks like Shredder from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh boy. Actually, we got 2 minutes left of our ad break. I am going to go get some more water because I'm completely out. And probably use the restroom real quick. And then we'll come back and we'll kill ourselves a ninja. Then equip our new prosthetic, and then we'll probably try to find that short sword. Burp. Thank you for your patience. Got a fresh new cup of ice water here. Alright. Let us defeat Master Shredder. We'll try out our technique against him, our new technique. The Sekiro Waterfowl. So close. I got greedy though. I should have backed off and healed a bit more. I hate this long run though. The run is irksome. And it's not really that long run. I've had far worse. Coming from Elden Ring, it's a long run. More scrap iron, that's nice. Alright, we did it, we did it. We killed the ninja. We got the prosthetic. Was there anything else up here? Oh, this is above where we were. That's cool. All right. Let's go back to the dilapidated castle. Or temple. Oh boy.
You need something?
Mist Raven. A prosthetic tool loaded with the feather of a Mist Raven. Costs spirit emblems to use. When attacked in the assumed stance, disappear like the mist and move away. Once you think you've caught one, all that will remain is feathers. That is the mark of a true Mist Raven. R2 Mist Stance. When attacked in the stance, I guess instantly dodge in the direction chosen with the left analog stick.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
So it's a better dodge. What? I don't get how to use it. Maybe it's because I just can't read the full description because of my camera. I don't want to go into my settings and turn off the camera, though. If I do that, it's going to blue screen. I'll try just looking it up. Mist Raven. Okay, Sekiro. Okay, R2 Mist Stance. When attacked in this stance, instantly move in the direction chosen with the left analog stick. If no direction is chosen, you will instead teleport straight up. The straight up part sounds good, because there's probably some moves you can do in this game, like combat arts, that activate when you're in the air. Okay. How fast is it? I will say I do like that when I'm not being attacked and I hit R2, it doesn't actually use any emblems. Interesting, interesting. I want to get this guy to attack me. See what it's like. I taking damage? Do it again. No. It's interesting. I get hit, like you can hear me getting hit, but I take no damage. It's like a standing iframe. That's interesting. But it only seems to work for maybe like one hit. So maybe if there's like... if an enemy uses like an unblockable move, instead of trying to parry it, or instead of trying to like do something else, you can just... and the move will hit you, you won't move, you'll take no damage, and then you can just follow up with some punishing attacks of your own. Interesting. And I wonder what happens when you upgrade that, if you can upgrade that. Alright. Next location. Let's go to Ashina Castle. Let's try Reservoir. Light says it can also be used to redirect lightning if you don't input a direction on the stick and just go straight up. Oh, so when the lightning happens, you press that, you enter iframes, you teleport straight up, and then I guess you hit R1 on your way down, and that'll throw the lightning back. Yeah, exactly. Nice. We are getting stronger here. We got ourselves a fancy new combat technique. And now we're going to try to see if we can save up 2,000 sen to buy another gourd seed. We also have a fancy new dodge. And what was the other one? There was like one other thing. Oh, that's right. And we want to get 1 skill point to get the mid-air dodge. But then after that, we're going to save up 4 skill points in order to make medicinal items heal for a greater amount. Okay. Nice. Alright, but now we continue our treasure hunt. Where's that other... there it is. Sabimaru Memo. A memo detailing the whereabouts of a Kodachi short sword known as Sebimaru. The ancient Kodachi Sebimaru can be found within Ashina Castle, enshrined in the bottom floor of the keep. Sebimaru is wielded in wars of old and is a national treasure of Ashina. Supposedly the blade's poisonous blue rust could drive off even the inhuman Okami warrior women. Alright. So I have 2 theories on this, maybe 3. The first one is that it's somewhere in the water where we could like throw the shuriken and hit somebody or hit something. It looked like a mini boss in the water. And it looked like it tried to cast Death Blight on us, but the Death Blight couldn't reach us. So maybe it's down there. Maybe we have to gain the ability to dive first, and then we can retrieve it. Or maybe it's next to... it could be next to a doorway that we were standing next to earlier. Not here, but at the old grave place. And, I mean, we can't open the door from the side we were on, but maybe, like, that's where the sword is. It's on the other side of that door. So... They don't really give us a lot of clues here. just that it's at Ashina Castle, and it's on the bottom floor. Found within Ashina Castle, bottom floor of the keep. And then you have to ask yourself, when they say Ashina Castle, what does it actually mean? Because this whole zone is called Ashina Castle. And then you have the Ashina outskirts, which also ties into the Ashina Castle. I'm going to assume it means this. But where? It's not upper, since we have to go down. Base Ashina Castle. Old Grave. Probably not Great Serpent Shrine, because that's kind of high. I could see it being Abandoned Dungeon Entrance. That's kind of low, and it takes you lower. But that takes you into another zone altogether. That takes you into the Abandoned Dungeon, so I don't think that's it. Reservoir. It could be Reservoir. Maybe it could be Old Grave. Or it could be base Ashina Castle. I wouldn't think it's base Ashina Castle. I mean, it could be, though. Let's go to base Ashina Castle. You can go in there. That's how you get out of here. Alright, why is this here? I think we went in here before, but I couldn't... I think I just came in here and then left. Like, I couldn't figure out what the point was of coming in here. Yep. I still don't know the point of coming in here. No, that's not illusory. Oh. Maybe for this is when you get the ability to dive. You come in here and then dive down, and maybe you can get under the wall. Maybe that's probably what it is. I don't see anything that we can throw our grappling hook on. Now I'm looking up. No, I'm not noticing anything in here. I think that has to be it then. Also, this water's gonna be really cold if that's snow. Did I go the wrong way? Where's the thing that I can throw my grappling hook on? Is it over here? Yep, okay. So it could be that way, and maybe you have to get further in the game to dive beneath the water, and maybe that's how you get to the sword. What's over here? Could go that way, but then that just takes you back to the mini-boss that's over there. Geist redeemed hydrate. Cheers, Geist. Oh. What's that? Oh, I know what that is. That's a gate that I can't go through. It's locked. I don't really know why it's locked. There's also a waterway down there. I suppose we can... I suppose we could go down there and see what happens.
Over there!
Hey, how you doing? Ow. Oh, and now he just died. I thought someone jumped behind us. I wonder if there's fall damage if you jump from a really high height into water. Wait, is that water down there? I think it's water. Let's find out if it's water. It's shallow water. Okay. Do I have the key for this yet? I do not. Okay. Oh no. I wasn't expecting the stab to go through. Their hats seem pretty durable against everything. Alright. I think I'm just going to assume I can't get the sword yet. Maybe you have to gain the dive ability first. There's nothing else down here, right? That was close. The sword is obtainable right now. If you don't mind hints, I can specify its location. Ooh. It's obtainable now. Let me think about it a little bit more. I may ask you for a clue. I'm leaning towards asking you for a clue. I do appreciate knowing that I can obtain it now. And Lady Nilafar is back. Welcome back, lady. How was the birthday? Hey, Orfeo, about how much longer are you going to stream? Well, I've been trying to average about 8 hours. I probably can't do that with Grid Legends. My fingers get too stiff. Too cramped. But with Sekiro, it appears I can do it. So we're probably going to be going for another, like, 2.25 hours. And Zim is here. Welcome in, Zim. How you doing? What sword are we speaking of? I don't remember what it's called. Kobe Maru? Kobe Jack Steak? Sabi Maru. We've been doing stuff for merchants and getting some info notes. And so we already solved the 3-story pagoda. And we got this one. And it says it's at the bottom of Ashina Castle. And I was about to give up because I thought maybe you have to like dive in the water and swim somewhere. And I was told that you have to, not have to, but I was told that as you play through the game, you will get the ability eventually to dive underwater. And so I thought, maybe you have to have that ability first to like swim around some barriers and then get to a deeper part of Ashina Castle. And I was told, no, that's not the case. You can obtain the sword now. And I want to hold off on clues for now. I am teetering on asking for one. To see if maybe I can figure it out. You're gonna recommend me to raid? Okay, lady. Wait, are you streaming right now, lady? Well, no, lady says she's gonna recommend. So that means she's not streaming. That would make sense. She wouldn't be recommending me to herself. And Mr. Petty's back. Welcome back, Mr. Petty. My day job? This is my day job. So, I am attempting to be anyway, a full-time streamer and YouTuber. And Zim is on a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Zim, for tuning in so frequently. Lady says, no, I'm in another streamer's channel and I want them to raid. Ah, I see, I see. Well, of course, the raid would be appreciated, but I will understand if they have another target if they already know of someone else, or someone's playing the same game they are, if they're not also playing Sekiro. Zim says, I never used it much. I got pretty stuck in one particular extension that I use 90% of the time. Have we fought any new bosses yet? Let's see. So far this stream, we've beaten... How many? We beat 2 mini-bosses, if that purple ninja in the Hirata memory is considered a mini-boss. So... Yeah, we beat 2 mini-bosses, and... we fought... Genichiro. We made it to phase 3, and he beat us. And so that's when we decided to just go elsewhere and try to earn more monies, try to earn more experience, find more carp scales, and buy some memos, and see if we can discover some secrets. And we've been making progress, pretty good progress in that area. Purple ninjas are tough. Phase 3. Yes. Thoughts on Genny? Genny is a toughie. First 2 phases are kind of the same. I really have to try to focus a lot on watching the movements of his sword and try to counter them as best I can. Phase 3 seems much easier. Especially since I gained the clue, and chat kind of reinforced it, about how you can jump up in the air to send back the lightning. That's actually what killed me. The only time I made it to phase 3. But the rest of phase 3 seems really easy. He jumps up in the air and he does like an unblockable sword slash, but he does it from far away, like really far away. And so as long as you keep your distance, like it's going to miss you. You don't even have to try to dodge it. And then you can run up real quick and like take one slash at him to punish the swing and then just run away again. And so doing that, we were able to knock his health bar down a good little chunk. And then, yeah, he just did a lightning move. We were too close when he did it, and we were toast. But, yeah, I think phase 3 is very doable. Phases 1 and 2 are very difficult. In fact, I would say Genichiro, is probably harder than Lady Butterfly. But I really feel that's because he has like 3 phases. Actually, no, even without the 3rd phase, I'd still say he's harder because he's faster and he feels more aggressive. He doesn't give you as much time to breathe. But yeah, he's a bit, I think, above me right now. But we've been coming across some useful stuff. We traded in 5 carp scales for a new combat technique. I like to think of it as the Sekiro waterfowl dance. We also discovered that we have this dodge ability now, and we can dodge it for increased iframes. That's pretty cool. And what else? We discovered that once we get 2,000 sen, we can purchase a seed from a merchant near the dilapidated temple, and we'll have 8 flasks instead of 7. And we've also discovered that there is, well, I can't show it to you, but there is a useful skill that costs, I think it's 4 ability points, that increases the healing potential of all healing items in the game. And so we are on our way, saving up our ability points and our monies to make ourselves defensively stronger. So we're boosting our defense. We already have some boosted offense. And so, hopefully the next time we come across Genichiro, we'll be able to beat him. Zim says, I was so bad at redirecting lightning when I first fought him. I may have just made it through without ever redirecting it, if I recall correctly. But it's good to train the mechanic. Genichiro is kind of an awakening moment for most people on just how hard this game really is. You really don't need anything to beat him but a few extra flasks and a lot of patience. Yeah, in our first try, we got him to Phase 2, and we almost beat Phase 2. Had we probably hit him another, maybe like 5 or so times, maybe 4 or 5 times, we would have broken his poise bar and been able to finish him off. So, initially, he felt much, much easier than Lady Butterfly. It's just that he's so fast and he's so always on top of you that it's hard to adjust. If I know you missed a bead somewhere, would you like to know where to look around? I was curious. No, not yet. Not yet. When you fought him in your second playthrough, he was such a joke, I bet. Once people beat Sekiro, if they beat Sekiro, a lot of people say they love it so much that they want to play it again. And some do, they just try to speedrun it. Because the game, at that point, feels like such cake. I was blocking there, sir. Alright. Yes, now we are looking for a sword. I thought that was going to go on infinitely for a moment. Wow. Those wolves can bite. But if I go this way, I'm still going up. Well, if I go that way, I'm going up. Whoa! That was funny. Wow! Oh, he missed me! What? know what? Never mind. I'm not going to beat this guy anytime soon. His poise is way too high. I'll just wait until he calms himself down, then go stealth kill him. There are a few bosses that were still a challenge going through, but yeah, it's so rhythmic. It'd be like learning a song on the piano and then playing it a couple days later. Might need to review the sheet music, but you still know the song. New meaning to Echo Chamber, right? Raptor feathers? Yes, I like the raptor feathers. I feel bad. It's like he's looking at his dead wolf. His dead pet. Oh, he's going out there to kill the giant. Was that noise me or him? Oh, this is the dungeon. I mean, since I'm here, I may as well rest. But yeah, right now I'm rocking the Raven Feathers. And the shield. And the axe. No, I think that was always open. Wait, was this always open? Yeah, I think it was. That's where the doctor was. He was right there. Oh, there's the samurai guy that we sent over here. And there's the surgeons. They're sick with the dragon rot. Why would you do that? Sim says, never use the feathers much. I'm awful at using more than 1 or 2 mechanics for avoiding attacks. And there's already 3 you have to use in Seki. Parry, dodge, jump. Adding a 4th is too much for me. I do like that all of the prosthetics have good and unique use cases, and can be used or ignored to your preference. Yeah. I feel like, to some degree, I'm just not fast enough to do a lot of the countering, the specific countering. Like, if I know a thrust attack is coming, I can Mikiri counter it most of the time. If I know a sweep attack is coming, a decent chunk of the time, I can jump over and kick an enemy in the face. But if I don't specifically know that attack is coming, then by the time I see the red kanji and I figure out what the attack is, it's already too late to counter for me. I'm already taking damage. So I'm sort of trying to bypass having to, like, use a specific counter for a specific attack, even though that's probably the best way to counter it. Having sort of just a multi-use defensive tool works really well, at least for me. So either just learn to deflect everything with your sword, or learn to deflect and block everything with the shield, or learn to iframe dodge with the feathers. Alright, alright. How do I get in? There's items in there. There's people in there. You all don't drop a key, do you? Nope. Okay. Maybe there's a way up and over that I didn't see because I dropped down to. Maybe it could be down here. Game has so many mysteries. area I haven't been before. I missed this the last time I came down here. Crumbling offering tower. Here lie the vassals of the Ashina clan executed after the Great Rebellion. May their spirits rest. Oh, we're on the other side where this guy was. This guy who can kill us like near instantly. He's a friendly guy, other than all the murdering and such, which is admittedly his whole shtick. Kinda looks like I can go up there, but no, that's too steep to climb. I can drop down. I don't know if he'll see me. Oh, there's something down there. Derp. I don't see anywhere else I can go. Also, we have an ad starting in about half a minute. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. There's a lot of mist down there. Maybe I can just drop down and he won't see me. Maybe. Pacifying agent. Powdered medicine for calming nerves. Used by those who deal in unspeakable deeds. Reduces terror buildup and increases terror resistance for a time. Gravekeepers, executioners, the memorial mob. All who keep death close keep this powder closer, adhering to a simple rule. If seized with fear, cover your rear. Maybe we should just try to fight him. You think we should try to fight him? We could. I mean, when I press pause, the game pauses. Yeah, I can go into my inventory and use an item. How wrong could it go? Right? I think we'll give it a try after the ad. Also, I'm going to use the bathroom again. BRB. Oh. I guess I forgot to mute the mic before I stepped away there. Hello again. We are back. Alright. We've tried fighting him once before. Considering he's still alive, you can imagine how that first attempt went. It didn't seem like he really attacked us that much, though. As far as, like, using his weapon. It was just summoning Deathblight. So, we have 5 pacifying agents. That's as many as we can hold. I wish I could run it behind him to get in a stealth attack, which is what we did last time. Yeah, this is going to be a lot harder without doing that. Maybe we'll be able to sneak down there and get around him for a surprise attack. Let's try that. If the game lets me do that. Uh-oh. It said something about a mid-air death blow. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what it is, but... I didn't think the guy ever jumped, so... Oh, there he is! What was that paper saying about a mid-air death blow? It looks like you can use it on him. No, it was a skill. No, that's anti-air death blow. R1 near an enemy high up in the air. I wonder if you jump, do you see a red indicator to, like, do the death blow, or do you just jump near an enemy and hit R1? My goodness. think I can beat this guy. It seems like you have to master the anti-air thing, but I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm reading it, but I don't know how to do it. He has faster, like, parry recovery than I can do anything about. Yeah, I've got to go. I can't fight this guy. I'd like to, but... I don't know when I can get out of here. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was hard. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised I made it out of there alive. No heals left. Tear was halfway up. Probably over halfway. Oh. Light says, if I remember correctly, you need to have a divine confetti buff active to anti-air the Shichimen warrior. Zim says, now you almost have him. Nice escape. Zim says, did you find the small shrine by the cliffside in Ashina outskirts with a sign about the confetti? I did. Zim says, it already started writing your obituary. I wouldn't think it pertains to him, though. The way I interpreted the sign, it's like, they said, like, you need confetti to deal damage to spirits. And so I was thinking, like, okay. Well, actually, I can't really use that analogy with you two because you haven't played Dark Souls 1 yet. But in Dark Souls 1, there is a ghost-like enemy that you literally can't damage. Like, nothing you do hurts them. Your attacks just pass through. They deal 0 damage. They deal 0 poise damage. And you need an item to be able to do anything at all. To block their attacks. To inflict damage to this enemy. And so when I read something like that, when I read about the confetti here in Sekiro, I'm like, oh, it's the same thing. Okay. So that's why I didn't think it was pertaining to that guy, because that guy will take damage from my sword without the confetti. Now, he takes very little damage, but he was taking damage. So I thought, like, it wasn't talking about him. Go back and consider it in context. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say, I don't know. Maybe not in context. It did say something about spirits. I thought it meant, like, if you're fighting a spirit, then you have to use it. But he's not a spirit, he's a summoner of spirits. But I mean, I guess I need it. Let me read its description. Its item description. Divine Confetti. Confetti imbued with a divine blessing made for driving away apparitions. The paper is made ceremoniously, whereby pulp is spread thin using water from the exalted fountainhead. As the gods bless the waters, so too will the confetti bless one who basks in its touch, allowing attacks to connect with apparition-type enemies. So it sounds like it does two different things. It sounds like, when it says driving away apparitions, that sounds like if that necromancer guy summons more spirits to throw at me, that they won't hit me. Maybe they'll fly at me, but then they'll go off in a different direction. And it also says allowing attacks to connect with apparition type enemies. So that sounds like if I see a ghost, maybe if he, instead of just summoning faces to fly at me, maybe if he summons a whole actual person to attack me, then I can sprinkle divine confetti over myself and my attacks will connect. Worth a try? Maybe. I say maybe because even when I was using the... what are they called? The pacifying agents to lower my terror, and I could just stay there and just wail on him with the sword, he was taking almost no damage, and he has 2 big health bars. So it's if he has 2 big health bars, I don't know how I would beat him. Though I could approach from a different angle. And if I do that, I can at least eliminate 1 health bar. I think it's this way. I did that the first time I met him. I jumped off a cliff, and then I performed a stealth kill technique, and that hit him for a lot of damage, and then that was it. See, now I'm behind him. Alright. We'll pop a confetti, and we'll go down there and try to hit him with a stealth attack. Let's have a party. Throw some confetti in the air. Oh! Oh! Pause! Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, where's the pacifying agent? I probably passed it. I was not expecting to take any damage. I thought I was just going to be able to drop down and everything was going to be fine. Where did he go? There he is. I don't know why I can't do my move. It's irksome. There it is. Oh, that felt good. What? Hello? Oh, there's a phase 2. That's fun. I think I need more confetti. It looks like it went away. I'm guessing that's when your sword turns a pretty color. Confetti. You probably passed it again. This boss is freaking me out. Did I pass it again? There it is. He's almost dead. You cheater! Oh! I need more. I hope I kill him. If not, I just blew a lot of these items. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We beat another mini-boss. I'm assuming that was a mini-boss and an actual boss. Yeah, it was a mini-boss. I had no big health bar. Thank you for the GGs. Nim. Dim and Zim. Zim says, hey, not bad. Impressive, sir. Well, I needed Nim's help for that. Thank you, Nim. Nice, jeez, thank you, Light. Ceremonial Tonto. Dagger with a stark white blade and hilt. Converts vitality into spirit emblems. Resting replenishes its charges. Originally, this Tonto was used in a ritual offering to the dragon, in which an emblem would be cut from one's own life force and set adrift on the fountainhead waters. The blade is inscribed with its true name, Devoted Soul. So we can sacrifice health to have more uses of our prosthetic arm. Interesting. I don't feel like that's something I would ever do. But I mean, who knows? I do like the fact that the blade is purple. That's really awesome. Alright, well. Is there anything else that we can do down here? Oh. Jameer is redeemed to hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jameer. Oh, that's not the thing, is it? No, it's not. I was gonna say we came below Ashina Castle into the dungeon area. Is that the sword that the note was talking about? But no. The sword has a specific name. It's not called whatever that Tonto thing is called. So it's called Sabimaru. And it's a poison blade. Oh, it's a consumable? Uses 1 of 3. Oh, but I guess we never run out. It says resting replenishes its charges. So I'm guessing you can find up to 3. Use all 3, but then once you rest, you get all 3 charges back. It's just right now we only have 1. Okay, that's cool. What did we get from that? We got a good amount of skill points from that. That's good. No monies. But I guess necromancers don't use money. Not really a sword. Yeah. Alright, well. Is that it? Was the only reason to come down here to do what we just did? Kill the mini-boss? Alright, let's not go this way. There are other paths around here. There's a platform, well, it looks like there's a platform over there. I guess let's try to go over there. Aha! Oh, wait, we came from here, though, didn't we? We did. Okay. Oh, this is where we left off. Now I remember.
Will you be cast out? Or throw yourself in?
What?
If you wish to go to the very depths of Ashina, then you'd best cast yourself out. Over there. The depths of Ashina are over there.
Oh, I remember this. I thought this was like a boss right from Elden Ring where you just jump and fall for a really long time and then hit the bottom and you start the fight. No, you'll die if you do that. I know we came this way, we found another mini-boss, but I couldn't beat it. But I don't remember anything about the mini-boss. Well, instead of going that way... Can I go the other way? I also feel like if you continue falling down, you'll have another chance to grapple. The first time we jumped down here, we saw that, we missed it, and then I thought we saw another one, but then I missed that one too, and then we died. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just saw that one, missed it, then panned the camera up, and then I tried to lock onto it again and I messed up. That's probably what it was. I also remember that we killed him we went that way, we dropped straight down. But there's multiple routes you can take. We never went this way. At least I don't think we went this way. No, I have no memory of any of this. We did not go this way. Oh, am I just going back to where I came from? Yeah, I am. So wait, what was the point of that? What? Hold on. There's no item bags down here. Oh, maybe this is the second area. If you jump from way up high and you miss that grappling point, maybe this is another one you can use to pull yourself up, and that's how you get... Okay. This is like your second chance to not die. So we did go the right way before. Can he not see me? I guess he doesn't see me. Alright, well, I don't have to fight you. Hi. That was a hard hit. We looted that bag. Ashina Depths. Oh, I remember this. Snake Eyes is down there. Who can kill us extraordinarily fast. There's a fog wall stopping us from going through. These are the two mini bosses I talked about when I was like, I went into the dungeon and I encountered two mini bosses like back to back. One was the purple necromancer we killed, and the other one is that guy. I think he's Snake Eyes. Sebimaru is not a sword, it's more like a dagger. Okay. Well, they described it as a short sword. So I guess it's yeah, I guess kind of like a dagger. I have a shield now, so I can block his gunfire. But it's not just him down here. There's poison water everywhere. There's that guy over there. There's another person down here, but at least we can perform a stealth kill on him. There's someone over there. It would actually be better if I started from the fast travel point that's over there, then went that way, executed him. I would still have this guy to fight, and the mini-boss. And there's also a gunner up here somewhere. Ah! Hello, Clueless. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, raiders. Raiding in from Bloodborne. Oh, my second favorite Souls game. Right behind Dark Souls 2. Very nice. What did you get up to in Bloodborne? Pulling off a Blood level 4 run? Oh boy. You are daring. And welcome back, lady. Clue Raid. Welcome in, Insight. How are y'all doing? Pula says, hello, I'm doing well. How is Sekiro? Sekiro is challenging. We're making progress. We got to the third phase of a boss, which we're probably not going to fight again today. We're acquiring some new moves. We're getting stronger. We're finding our combat skills. We just beat a mini-boss. And I think this stream we've beaten either 2 or 3 mini-bosses now. And, yeah, things are going well. We're finding some unique loot. It's fun. It's a good experience. Insight says based Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. Yes, I am one of them. Dark Souls 2, easily my favorite Souls game. It has a lot of stuff I like about it. Have you played Sekiro, Clueless? Or Insight? Clueless says, yeah, first ever no leveling run in any Souls game. Second time ever playing Bloodborne. Whoa, you're extra brave. The second time you played Bloodborne, you decided to do a Blood level 4 run. If I ever did something like that, I feel like I'd probably want to play the game and beat it like 5 or 6 times until I feel like I had mastered everything, and then give it a try. But mad props first on just doing it, but extra mad props on doing it on your second run. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Nice. Clueless says, I haven't. I've only played the 3 Dark Souls games, Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Need to make my way through the others. Ah, I see. Yes, I enjoy them all very much. Bloodborne, second favorite Souls game. Elden Ring, third favorite. And then the Dark Souls games. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, first place. Dark Souls 3, I would say I enjoyed more than Dark Souls 1. But Dark Souls 1's still very fun. We've also gone through Demon Souls. That was our first Souls game here on the channel. We're trying to get through all the Souls games. And we have the Platinum Trophy in all of them. Except for Sekiro, since we're still in our first playthrough here. And that was a good amount of fun. And yeah, now there's Sekiro, which so far is the most challenging Souls game or Souls-like game I've played. And Cliff says, yeah, we are on Lawrence now. Making progress, but it's a tough fight. For me, Lawrence was the hardest boss fight in the game. And in fact, before I got into Elden Ring's DLC, for me, Lawrence was the hardest boss in all of Souls. Now, I would say that's not the case. I would say probably the hardest boss I have fought. It's actually hard to say. I would probably say it's Hoaraloo from Elden Ring. Yeah. He's my hardest. I would rather fight Consort Radahn than fight Horlu. Horlu's just, he's way too tough for me. But even some of the mini bosses, not bosses, some of the mini bosses in this game are way harder than the majority of the actual full-on bosses that I came across in Elden Ring, which is absolutely crazy. He says, Orfeo is another achievement hunter completionist. Yes. That's definitely part of it. I think another part of it is I enjoy the Souls games so much that I want an excuse to play them again. I can't just say I'm just going to play it again and just justify it as just that. So, chasing trophies is sort of a way that I can justify it to myself to play the game again and unlock different endings and get more unique loot. And he says, Horlu is awful. Horlu is awful. He what is it called? He like stagger locks me. Oh, it's rough. And then when he hits phase 2 and he starts going all Zangief on you, like from Street Fighter 2, he throws you up in the air and then he runs up to you, grabs you, and then like brings you back down and slams you into the earth. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, it's brutal. Brutal boss fight. Well, it says, Ludwig was the hardest for me in Bloodborne. I haven't done the Elden Ring DLC yet, so Malenia is my toughest overall. Okay. Well, then I shan't mention anything else concerning the Elden Ring DLC. I want that to be as fresh for you as I guess I can make it. Ludwig was a good challenge. When I came across Ludwig in the DLC, up to the point where I encountered Ludwig, he was the hardest boss for me in the DLC. Once I got to phase 2, he was much easier, but phase 1 is a wild time. Lady says, alrighty, I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good one. You too, lady. Sleep well. I'll probably be calling it here in like another hour. The phase 1 is tough for sure, yeah. When he gallops around like a horse at you and he can jump on the ceiling and then just drop down on you. And if he drops down on you from the ceiling directly, that's like a one-shot. Or at least it always was for me. Oh. What's your preferred weapon in Bloodborne? We did 4 playthroughs of Bloodborne. The first 3, just to get like all the unique endings. And to get all the trophies. And then the 4th playthrough was kind of for funsies, but it was also designed to help people with multiplayer. Because once you beat Bloodborne once, you get pushed automatically into New Game Plus, or into the next New Game Plus cycle. You don't get to choose. It's kind of like Dark Souls 1 in that way. And so we played through all of Bloodborne a 4th time, and then I'm not sure I want to be here. Nah, I think I'll leave it. Actually, hold on. If I leave here, yeah, I can come back, right? I think so. Pretty sure. Yeah, I can come back whenever I want. Okay. But yeah, 4th time we just played through it. We beat all the bosses in the main game and the DLC up to but not including Mikołash, just so that we can have the Hunter's Dream free of fire. We also defeated everything in every Chalice dungeon as well. Liz says, oh, I've only ever really used the Saw Cleaver so far. I was told to do my first playthrough on Saw Cleaver, and I just stuck with it for the Blood Level 4 run. It's a very strong weapon. I know many people who did the same thing. Well, not many people, but I know some people did the same thing. They chose the Saw Cleaver. They liked it. It has good speed. It has decent range. It deals extra damage to beasts with its serrated edge, which is what you're fighting most of the time. So, it is a starter weapon, but it's definitely a starter weapon that can carry you all the way through the game. And you're not really sacrificing anything. So, yeah. Good choice. I started with the Saw Cleaver as well. And then I went over to the Kirkhammer. I really liked that. And then eventually I replaced that with Ludwig's Holy Blade. And I stayed with that for the rest of my first playthrough. And that became not only my main weapon, but that became my favorite weapon in all of Souls, not just Bloodborne. Actually, I would say that it's my favorite weapon in all of gaming. I love Ludwig's Holy Blade. The silver longsword that's swift and strong, and then you could just sheath it and turn it into a great sword. Oh, that is such an awesome weapon. I wish I could have that weapon in every game that I play. But I received a little bit of criticism towards the end when I beat Orphan of Kos on our second try. They're like, no, you can't use that anymore. It's too strong. Use something else. I'm like, fine. So for second playthrough, I used the Beast Claw, which is a weapon that you obtain from the catacombs, from the Chalice dungeons. And that was pretty fun. Very different play style. You have to be a lot more aggressive, but it was a good deal of fun. And then for our third and fourth playthroughs, we went back to using Ludwig's Holy Blade. And, yeah, a lot of fun. Lula says, if I decide to platinum it, I'll probably do normal runs, but experiment with other weapons. Yes. The weapons in Bloodborne are my favorite weapons in the entire Souls series. I love that you can switch them into different states. Like the Saw Cleaver, you can keep it closed for shorter range, but it's going to deal more damage against beasts with the serrated edge, or you can extend it and it's slower, and you're not going to be dealing that bonus damage to beasts, but you gain range. I mean, the weapon gets a lot longer that way. So, depends on how you want to use it, and you can also do like switch state combos, so you can swing it and then switch it as you're fighting something to deal even more damage. So they're really cool, and all the weapons have, well, not all, most of the weapons have that alternate state that you can toggle to, and it really gives someone versatility in combat that not a lot of the other Souls games have. Not the same way. I mean, yeah, you can always like toggle to a different weapon in like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, but you can't just change the weapon that you have currently equipped into something else. And also looks and sounds really cool when you do it. Clueless says, that's so funny. People can be very particular about how you play these games. Yes, they can. I'm okay with it, though. I understand it comes from a place of passion. People love these games so much that they want you to experience as much of it as you can, whether it's using a weapon you may not have considered, or going to a secret location in the game, or piecing together a bit of lore that many other people tend to just skim right over. Different things that help you to really appreciate the game in their minds to the fullest extent. Do you have a favorite boss in Bloodborne? Right now, I'm trying to do something specific here in this game. I came across a note, and it says at the bottom of a castle, there is a sword. Like a small sword, like a short sword. And I'm trying to figure out how to get there. And people in stream know, because they've played the game. But I'm asking them to hold off on the hints for now, so that I can try to figure out how to get there myself. It says it's in the castle, enshrined in the bottom floor of the keep. And they did tell me that I can get there right now. So it's not like I have to wait to get a key or to gain some other extra ability that I don't have. I can get there and get the sword right now. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Lula says, not sure. Favorite boss is tough. Maybe Maria. Like the dance-like nature of that fight. Me too. Lady Maria is my favorite boss fight in Bloodborne. And I would also say that she is tied for my favorite boss fight in all of Souls. It's kind of a tie between her and Knight Artorias from Dark Souls 1. Part of me wants to go down here and try it anyway. Let's go down here. I just hope I can get an ability point before I die. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness! Oh, that was close. That was so close. Gotta hit me with a lurk while you eat and do some post-stream care, of course. Thanks for the chat. Have a good one, Clueless. Thank you again for the raid. And thank you for the follow, and I will see you again. In fact, let me throw you a follow. I enjoy watching other people run through Souls games. There we are. And Clueless says, but honestly, I'm starting to like Lawrence. This Blood Level 4 run is starting to feel like Maria, and is a bit of a dance. Yeah, see you around, Clueless. And for those of you staying here from the raid of Clueless, and all of you, I am a variety and role-playing game streamer. Was there anything else for us here to do? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. On Mondays, we have a variety day. I call it the Monday Mishmash. And right now we're playing a racing game on Mondays. It is called Grid Legends. We're going to be playing that for the rest of the year, which is like, what, 2 weeks? And probably all of January. And then in February, we have something special planned. And then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And we only ever play one role-playing game at a time. And right now, that is Sekiro. So, if you like Souls and Souls-like games, you like role-playing games in general, you can join us Wednesdays through Saturdays. If you like everything else, well, there's always Monday. Okay. So we tried looking for this sword. From Ashina Castle base. And we couldn't find it there. We could try the old grave. Though it feels like that takes us in a different direction. Or we could try... We also went through the abandoned dungeon entrance. That wasn't it. We could try Ashina Reservoir. We were kind of at the Ashina Reservoir, though, weren't we? I feel like we were. The clue of where to find the feathers was a lot easier. It's like, go to the Hirata estate, and then look for a tall pagoda on the edge of a cliff near lots of bamboo. And it's like, okay, well, that's not hard. He gave me a lot of clues there. This one's just like, there's a short sword at the bottom of a castle, or maybe not even a castle, at the bottom of the keep. The keep is absolutely mad. The keep stretches across like multiple zones, and it's at the bottom. How do you know you're at the bottom? I don't know. Is the bottom above ground? Is it underground? Is it underwater? No idea. There's no real clues. Just go to castle and go to floor 1. Alright, we went that way. It's not that way. Maybe it's through the well? I mean, we've been back to the well, but maybe we didn't thoroughly search it. We could try that. We dropped down here and fought a ninja, but then we didn't really go any... I mean, I think we explored and found another entrance into the ancient dungeon or whatever it's called, but I feel like that's all we did. So maybe there's more to this place that we didn't discover. Also, we have an ad starting now. Should last for about 3 minutes, and then we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Alright, well, let's go back down into the well. This is still considered the Ashina estate. And we're going down. So maybe the sword's down here. Here we are, back in the abandoned dungeon. Okay, so this is another area where you can drop down from to fight the mini-boss that we beat earlier. In case of plunging death blow, therefore which means fighting chance. Oh, this is where we did the death blow from. I just used the confetti. Oh, it looks like he missed. Oh, he died. So he had the confetti, but he didn't have, I guess, the, or he didn't use the pacifying agents. Can I get up here? No. We came from that way earlier. We've also come from that way. I feel like all three routes in here, this way, and that way. I mean, yeah, you have to go from one of these routes towards the statue to go into the next area. But I feel like it's all sort of for the purpose of fighting this mini-boss. And we did that already, so... I mean, I guess the sword's not down here. Alright. I think after the ad ends, I will ask for a clue. I'd ask for a clue now. But... there's probably people who can't hear me right now. And welcome back, everyone, from the ad. Alright, so if anyone knows where the sword is, I'll take a clue. The Sebimaru. Jameer redeems hydrate again. Very well. Cheers, Jameer. Nim asks, would telling you the idol to go to be too much info? It would not. That would be fine. Antechamber. Antechamber. Interesting. Okay. I would not have guessed the antechamber, considering the antechamber is up. Interesting, interesting. Okay. How close am I now? I'm 72 skill points away from gaining a point, an ability point. That was kind of close. I wasn't sure I was going to make that jump. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's get out of here. I just wanted the ability point. I was so close. And antechamber. Okay. We never did fully explore this place. The enemies were too scary for us. They were too strong. Actually, since we're here, hold on. Let me get this now. Shinobi Arts. Mid-air deflection. Acquires Shinobi martial art mid-air deflection. Allows one to guard against or deflect enemy attacks in mid-air. Guns and other projectile weapons deal additional damage to airborne targets. And this technique can serve to prevent that damage. A shinobi is not shot down so easily. L1 in mid-air for a mid-air guard. Guard against enemy attacks. L1 the moment an enemy attack lands while in the air for a mid-air deflect. Deflect enemy attacks in mid-air. Okay. Alright. Now we're going to save up 4 points for Emma's Medicine Potency. Alright. So maybe it's in the antechamber, but we have to go down in the antechamber. I think we tried exploring this place and it got too crazy, and so we left. We just kind of like ran through it as quickly as we could. And made it to the mini-boss. Yeah, it looks like we can drop down there. I don't think we ever did that. We did go in there. I don't remember if the guy wearing... It looks like he's wearing all white. I don't know if he's also a mini-boss. Probably not. He's just really strong. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness! You people are violent. Can I drop down here? I mean, I could drop down there, but I'll die. Oh. I didn't know there was another one. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh. I didn't realize you could just, like, crash through everything. That's kind of cool. Ooh, what's this? I don't know, I can't pick it up. Try it again. Iron, okay. Candy, okay. Oh. I thought that maybe that was a scroll detailing the sword. Oh! I'm gonna die. I died. Oh my goodness. Well, that was scary. Uh-oh. That's right, everything stays broken now. Now wait for her to come back. And when she turns around, I'll try to go that way. And then stealth kill her. And then I'll see if I can sneak up on that other guy that looks like he's sitting with his back towards us and stealth kill him. And then it looks like it's just that guy, but there might be someone else hiding that I can't see. Oh, they're facing each other. That stinks. I can take him out, though. Alright, what if I crouch down and then let him see me a little bit? You really can't see me? There we go. Good. I hit the deflect button. Even the normal enemies just deal so much damage with almost all of their hits. Oh. I tried to do the charge attack on him again, but it didn't work. Okay, now I know I can go up there, and that's how you get on the other side of those doors. And I think if you're able to do that, you can open those doors, but those guys almost killed me last time, so that didn't really work out well for me. Pro gamer strat right there. Oh, getting him to notice me and then, like, luring him to follow and then getting behind him. Alright. Oh, I bet that's it down there. Okay, so I have to get down there safely. Alright. There's doors there. I don't know where they go. I'm guessing I can jump from here and stealth kill someone. I think that guy in blue is probably the most dangerous person down there, but I don't think I can jump that far. I'll go for the guy in the straw cape. Hi. Oh, arr! Can I go this way? What's this way? Wow. Those are some pretty impressive iframes. Alright, well now I can just take my time, pick them off one by one, and then go in there and loot everything. You should see what those remnants are. Okay. Well, I really gotta use the bathroom, so pardon me. I'm not gonna run an ad. We still have over half an hour till the next ad. Just give me like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Alright, let's pop the earbuds back in, and we'll start knocking them out one at a time. Okay. At least I took out the mini boss that was up there. I think we did that yesterday. Oh, go ahead. Come at me. Go ahead. I'm right here. Come on. Wow! I really thought he was going to miss me with that hit. Okay. And Hellas has returned. We have moved on to Sekiro, I see. We have indeed, Hellas. Yes, I think it was 2 weeks ago, on a Saturday during our 24-hour stream, that we beat the last of the bosses in the DLC for Elden Ring. And so we moved on to Sekiro. I think this is our 4th play session. Oh, you're doing an Elden Ring challenge run? What kind of challenge run? You beat the game, DLC, and all on a school projector. That sounds cool. It's your lucky new game plus 160. It sounds lower resolution, but it sounds like it'd be a good size. Oh, I thought after all those kills would be closer where another skill point. Yeah, okay. Yep, and going back to my roots, I'm sure you can guess the weapon I used. Your fists? After all, I am known on this channel for that weapon being my signature. Yep. Since these guys gave me so much trouble till I grinded them to learn their timing. Yeah, I didn't learn the timing. I just kind of went in. Using the cool new combat move here. And I was trying to counter as well. I realized that right after my 5-hit combo was up, you would attack, and so I'd try to parry. And sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Eel liver. Oh, we have another door. Some candy. We found it. Sabi Maru. An ancient Kodachi short sword. Its blade mottled with bluish rust. Can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic tool. Forged by the Ashina clan to resist the inhuman evil that had invaded Ashina in times long forgotten. It was the poisonous gift of the blue rust that finally drove the spirits out. Liver, says there it be. Yep, we found it. Again, thanks to Nim's help there. Oh, this is Dryleaf Arts and Dances. Oh, and Dane's Footwork. Oh, another shortcut. Nice. Very nice. This I like. It didn't really matter which way you ran. If you panicked, that was okay. because there was an exit no matter where you went that you could open up. Very cool. Alright, so it was recommended that we read some of these remnants. Alright, I guess we look at some of these remnants. He should have been able to grab onto that. Light says that thing absolutely shreds a few specific enemy types. Oh, the sword we just got? The ones on the top floor in that room with the blue-robed samurai. The remnants on the top floor. I mean, okay. Oh boy. Welcome to our magic menagerie there. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Oh, I see. Soul. I had to read it backwards. Welcome in. Riddle of the day. I'm light as a feather, yet the strongest person can't hold me for 5 minutes. What am I? A fart? It's air, so it's light. And to stay clenched for 5 minutes, that seems a pretty tough task. Oh, that's right. I was like, I came down here for a reason. But I have to get back... Oh, can I get back up there? Is that possible? I don't think that's possible. Maybe it's possible if I kick off something. No, I don't think that's possible. I'm gonna have to get back up there and then drop down again. Okay. I'll go this way. Actually, if I have to leave anyway... Oh, no, this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. I have to go past enemies to do that. I've already killed everyone here. But if I'm gonna leave anyway, then I may as well just return to the dilapidated temple first to get this prosthetic fitted, and then we'll come back. Light asks, your breath? Oh, you know him, Zim? Maybe he has different riddles of the day for all the channels. Alright, prosthetic arm.
You need something?
Yes, I do. Sabimaru. A prosthetic tool made with the blade Sabimaru, allowing for a quick series of attacks together with the sword. Costs spirit emblems to use. The blue poisonous rust on Sabimaru's blade applies poison status abnormality. Wielded in wars of old, the blade's blue rust was used to drive off inhuman Okami warrior women. Even now, it is likely to be effective against their descendants. So it seems to be useful against Okami. Okay, so like demons. But I mean, if it inflicts poison, wouldn't it be useful against everyone? Unless they're immune to poison? Lots of R2s. Okay, combo. Perform a flurry of attacks with both sword and Sabimaru. Sabimaru's attacks inflict a poison status abnormality. No. Let's hold on to it.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
We need 2,000 sen to purchase our next gourd seed. I'm running out of room here. I want to keep the feathers. I want to keep the shield. I like the axe, though. It deals a lot of poise damage. And I kind of had to use that. Or at least I really wanted to use it, and I did. To beat Lady Butterfly. Let's try it out. Let's see what it's like. How much does it cost? 1. That seems really good. Especially if it can inflict poison on just about anybody. Including bosses. Because poison in this game just shreds. Oh, you saw something? I didn't even see anything pop up on Automod. Thank you, Fusion. You're watching SS get beaten, her butt kicked at the same time. Oh, they stream. What are you playing? You call them SS. What are you playing, SS? Let's find out. Ah, wrestling. I see. I don't see you streaming right now, but I checked your Twitch profile and it looks like that's what you were last playing. Okay. Oh, SS meaning, okay. Sure, gotcha. She's doing her Seiki challenge run? Okay. Alright, let's go back. I thought that was short for soul. Excuse me. Alright. Back to Ashina Castle and the antechamber. So I only really have to kill, I think, 2 enemies. I have to kill the old lady. No, 3 enemies. And the 2 blue-robed samurai. I don't have to try taking out anybody else. Nice, a divine confetti. I didn't even know they dropped divine confettis. It looks way harder with being in New Game Plus Plus. Everything being buffed and taking damage on imperfect parries. Oof. She's fighting one of the harder bosses right now later on in the game. Okay. So, you wanted me to check which ones? Also, is it just me, or does the Sekiro snap to summon the remnants sound almost exactly like the noise you hear on the Nintendo Switch commercials? In the room off to the right side, where there's an opening in the roof. You never thought about it, but yeah, it's pretty similar. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can go up into the roof and go that way and drop down. And they almost killed me. So read the remnants in here. I keep saying read. Look at the remnants in here, look at the remnants up there. In here, okay. Oh. They're just gonna stay there? You guys are no fun. Oh, hello. Oh, he blows himself up? I never realized that. That's what the sound was. Sheesh. Bro, why? I knew I made that mistake. I should have waited. I should have waited till the yellow arrows were gone. As long as the yellow arrows are up, they were walking backwards. They were still facing the window. I mean, that kind of... Oh, I can't see! Oh my goodness. I'm glad I got a chance to attack there. Okay, the remnants in this room. Oh. Interesting. A second prayer bead. Nice. I wonder if we hadn't found this, if there would have been another clue sold by someone later on that hinted at that. Oh, it looks like we have another ad starting in about half a minute. Oh, thank you for that light. I was told there was no illusory walls in this game, but that the proper paths, or the optional paths, could be difficult to find. I would almost consider that to be an illusory wall. Uh-oh. Oh, I think that was the Ochimonji double right there. Oh my goodness. Light says there's a handful of those walls in the game, but not many. They usually have a silhouette on the wall or a scroll similar to that one, but they can be hard to spot. Okay. A silhouette or a scroll. I wonder if the cost to using this move is that I can't block when he attacks right afterwards. Because I'm literally spamming the block button and nothing happens. Like, he still hits me every time. I could see that being a thing, since I can basically just do the move whenever I want to for free. Oh, Orpheus seems so focused. I'm trying. Where did he go? Oh, there's another wall back here? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been this way. I never even picked up that item. I didn't realize you could break these things down. Until, like, earlier today until just like a little while ago. Ooh. What's this? Oh, they're strong, though. This looks bad. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh! Yeah, that was like a big, a real wrong way to go there. Are they both still sitting in there? I think they are. Yeah, they are. Oh, actually, I could have just run out here and pulled myself up. That would have worked. Trying to get them to notice me. Cheap strat, but it's effective. Don't even chase me that far. Uh-oh. Going to hang out there? Oh. Alright then. Alright. Well. Can I sneak back here and he won't see me? No, he'll see me. I thought that was going to be a lot harder. Is this what having patience looks like? I should try it. No, I guess it's safe. We just killed 3 enemies, so... More tasty eel liver. Some pellets. Nothing there. Oh. What's up here? Another way outside. Ishin's letter. A note left by Ishin in the watchtower. Perhaps Emma knows his current whereabouts. Dear Emma, the Ashina Castle gate has grown loud with the sound of scurrying. The Tengu will see to the rats. Worry not, Ishin. So I guess this means I can take this letter and go talk to Emma and she'll tell me where he is, even though we know where he is. Well, I guess some people could probably, like, roam around and just, like, never bump into him. Okay. Anything? Nope, nothing there. Oh, I think that's the boss over there. There's an enemy over there. Enemy over there. So maybe you can get to the boss from here? Probably. There's another statue over there. That's pretty cool. There's multiple ways to get to the boss. I like that. All right. I guess let's go back and... Wait, how close are we? 14, 15. We need like 600 more... Well, what do we have for consumables? We have it. Sweet. All right. Let's go back to dilapidated temple. We can talk to Emma, get some new dialogue, and then we can also buy the gourd seed. Get ourselves another healing flask. Eight flasks. Yes.
Hey there, friend.
Oops.
Still have some business with me?
I mean, yeah, how much was it again? Yeah, 2,000. Okay, hold on.
Until next time, friend.
And then what?
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
Yep. Gourd seed. All right. No.
Until next time, friend.
I want to go check the other merchant again. I don't remember what he's selling. But if he's not selling anything good, then we'll start saving up to start buying more upgrades for our prosthetic arm.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. There was a dragon rot epidemic back then.
I see.
It is my hope.
Oh.
Goodbye.
I thought we'd get some new dialogue from that letter, but I guess not. All right, 8 flasks. So what do we have left? We're putting off other than Genny. Did he do Spear Boy yet? We tried Spear Boy quite a bit, and he destroyed us pretty quickly. We got closer killing Genny than Spear Boy. So far, between Lady Butterfly, Genny, and Spear Boy is the hardest of the 3 for me.
Greetings! Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Alright, what do you got? Alright, so there we go. He has nothing here.
Until next time, good sir. Come again soon.
That I really need.
Hanayama is a good man. He called me here to take off the armor, times as they are.
So that means from now on I can start saving up my monies to purchase crafting materials from him and for upgrading our prosthetic arm. So let's see what our next Sen upgrade is. Zim says, you're pretty close on like your third run yesterday. I thought you'd beat him soon for sure. He's a rough customer. Grim says, what up? Sorry I'm back. Don't be sorry you're back. It's good to have you back. How far did you get with Genichiro? Also, what up, Zim? We got to phase 3. But by the time we got to phase 3, we were out of flasks. We had almost no health left. And he hit us with a lightning strike, and that was it. But we did a good little chunk of damage to his health bar before he hit us with that lightning. He takes off all his armor, so he's going to take a lot of damage. And he jumps in the air, and then he like lunges at you and tries to hit you with his sword. And he's very easy to dodge. At least to dodge that attack. Because he performs it when he's like all the way across the room. And there's no way he's going to reach you. You don't even have to dodge. You can just stand still and he won't reach you. And then you can just run in afterwards and just whack him once. Punish, deal some good damage, and then run away again. And so he started doing that. But he hit us with a lightning move, and that was it. So we left and we tried to do some other things. We talked to this merchant guy here. We got a couple of unique memos. And one directed us to this poison short sword here. So that was pretty neat. And then another one that he sold us led us to this feather prosthetic arm that lets us dodge. So that's kind of cool. We also saved up 2,000 sen to buy a gourd seed. So now we have 8 flasks. We also have a new combat technique. We have this thing. So that's pretty cool. And we also have the mid-air block now. And the next thing we're saving up for as far as our skills go is we're saving up 4 skill points. Right now we don't have any. Or this thing. Emma's Medicine Potency. So all of our healing flasks will heal for more. And as far as what our next money goal is, I think we're going to start upgrading our prosthetic arm more. We've purchased all the... What's that? Oh. We've purchased all of the items that we deem most useful.
You need something?
And so now there's nothing left to do with our money except to upgrade our tools. Oh, Zim says I accidentally murdered the big monk on my run. I almost did too. I saw him sitting down over there and I thought maybe he was just chilling by the tree, and if I got close enough he would attack me. But I'm typically a pretty passive person. I even try to keep alive some enemies in Elden Ring. Like, if I don't need to kill him, sometimes I won't. I'll just run past him. And so I wanted to see if maybe the giant noticed me. If he got up, I'd run away and then try to run up behind him and perform a stealth kill for an easy kill. But no, that's how I discovered that you could talk to him. Grim asks, want a secret tip to beating Genichiro in Phase 3? Well, I already found a letter, if that's the clue you're going to give me, that you can bounce back his lightning. So I didn't know that when I fought him the first time. Like, I read the note earlier, but I didn't connect that to Genichiro. When I read about lightning and about how eels are related to dragons, I was thinking, like, okay, eels are related to dragons. What else are related to dragons? Well, snakes are kind of related to eels, and snakes are kind of related to dragons. So maybe this letter is talking about the huge white snake that you see. Maybe, like, you have to fight that in the future, and it's going to use lightning. And so that's how you're supposed to deal with its lightning attack. But I never thought it would be Genichiro. And so I wasn't thinking about that, so I died. But yeah, now I know that you can bounce back the lightning. Right, so it's got the ceremonial Tanto from the Shichiman warrior as well. Oh, that's right, that's how he got it. Yeah, we beat another mini-boss, like a Necromancer mini-boss, in the abandoned dungeon. That was pretty wild. We used some party confetti, and we went to town on him. Did a lot more damage. Zim says, he said he wanted me to whisk him away, and I read an ability description implying it'd do that, so I used it on him, and, well, yeah. Do you know how to bounce back the lightning? I was told you jump in the air, and then you press L1 as if you're going to block the lightning, and then you press R1 just before you land, and that, like, sends the lightning back. And it's supposed to hit for a lot of damage, which... okay. I mean, he's a human, so I guess he would take lightning damage, but I always assume if someone uses a certain kind of magic, they're gonna take reduced damage from having that thrown back at them. But I mean, I guess he doesn't, like... I guess he's not conjuring the lightning, he's calling it down. I mean, I can see that making sense. Alright, next upgrade. Well, I'm not even using the axe anymore. We can do the flare or the spear. I'm not using either. Or these. I'll probably do these. What is this? Aged feather something. Mistraven feathers with notches in the tips. Cost spirit emblems to use. Disappear like the mist and move away. Can be performed not only from the assumed stance, but also after taking damage. Okay. The slight notches in the tips of the feathers give the appearance of an old mist raven. They are there to allow one to dissolve into the mist more easily. Okay. So right now we can only do this before we're attacked. But this also lets us disappear after we're attacked. So if we're getting attacked by like a combo and we mess up, and we get hit with the first attack, we can still use the feathers to escape the rest of the attacks. I like that. Okay. Or improved sword. An improved Sabimaru with a special mechanism for unleashing the blade. Due to the revised mechanism, one can fluidly swap between two separate sets of attacks as desired. What does that mean? During the combo, press R1 for a combo change attack. Perform a sword attack that toggles the current attack combo. This turns your body and can also be used for evasion. So during the combo, you can press R1, your body twists, that counts as an evasive maneuver, but it also deals an attack at the same time with your regular sword. That sounds interesting. Like, there are some enemies and some bosses where you know you can hit them twice with your sword, and then they're going to hit you basically after that, no matter what. So if you open with the R2 and then you hit R1, then as you link into R1, they're going to miss you. You're going to hit them with your sword attack, and then you can relink into R2 if you want to, or maybe just more R1s. That's interesting. Well, I like both of these. So, which one to get first? They're both 600. I guess that one first. Alright, so we need 600 sen. It's not a lot.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
But yeah, I think today we've beaten either 2 or 3 mini-bosses. The Necromancer guy. And then we beat the Blue-Robed Samurai guy. That's at least 2. If we did a third one, I can't remember what it's called or where he was. And, yeah. We're getting stronger. Grim says you don't have to press L1, but if you do a perfect parry, you don't take damage from the lightning. I normally just jump, grab it, and press R1. The damage you take from the lightning is very minimal. Okay. Would you say it's minimal enough that you really shouldn't have to worry about using an eel liver? And so far, the items we're using, we have the feathers. I like the feathers. I also like that you can use the feather outside of combat, and it doesn't use any of your spirit emblem, which is kind of nice. I mean, you're not really like using it to counter anything, but it's nice that like your character's smart enough to know like, hey, there's no enemies around, like not consume the spirit emblems. I like the shield. The shield is pretty good, especially against gunfire. And then I like the idea of using this thing and inflicting poison. When we take poison damage, poison is completely overpowered in this game. It really is like Dark Souls 2. But against enemies, it doesn't seem to be quite as effective, but it's still really, really strong. And so I'm hoping to maybe, when we go up against Genichiro again, to rely on Sabimaru and try to inflict the poison status. And hopefully he can be poisoned, and we'll see how that works out for us. Grim says, yeah, you don't need eel liver. The key is to not touch the ground before throwing it back. If you touch the ground, you take massive damage from the lightning. Okay. So, jump. If you want to, you can L1. I'm going to try to L1 and then hit R1. So, okay. How close are we to a skill point? We're getting closer. Still quite a ways away, though. We've been leveling up a lot. It's probably going to take us a bit to get that 4th skill point. But I'm feeling better with our time here in Sekiro. I feel like I'm definitely making progress. I'm getting better at taking out non-boss enemies. Enjoying the level traversal more. Having fun getting stronger. And I will say, in Elden Ring, there's a lot of different ways, a lot of different methods you can use to become stronger, a lot of different paths you can take, a lot of different combat styles you can use. In this game, I almost want to say you're not quite as versatile, but there's still a lot you can do in this game. Like, if you want to try to just perfect parry everything, you can. That's an option. You can try to dodge roll through everything. That's probably even harder. But I mean, it's there if you want to give it a go. You can try to use stealth and verticality to your advantage, which you can't really do that very well in Elden Ring. Like, there's no plunging attacks in Elden Ring. There's jump attacks, but there's no plunge attacks. Not for insta-kills, anyway. You have lots of prosthetic tools you can use, which, I mean, I guess you could say that's sort of like a magic equivalent here in Sekiro. And then you can also power up your abilities to make them deal more damage, which is not really something that you can do in Elden Ring. Like, you can't make your spells stronger in Elden Ring. You just have to find new spells. I feel like I'm developing more of an eye on being able to, like, catch and kill enemies. That's fun. But so far I can only, like, do that with the weaker enemies, the slower enemies. Not really with bosses or mini-bosses as well. So maybe I can do this, maybe I can beat the game, maybe I can pull it off. It's just going to take me a lot of practice. But it does feel like I'm getting there. With practice and more power, I think we might be able to do it. Becoming Seki Pro. Ooh, good one, Zim, good one. Alright, we've been going for 9 hours now. I think we're gonna probably call it, and we're gonna throw some support over to somebody else. And I'm gonna get myself a little bite to eat and enjoy their show.